Welcome, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D tale, session 14. Last we left off, our company of heroes, the Lucky Sevens, have exited the mine shaft in which they had found themselves previously, collapsing it behind them when they found that the crystalline structure at the bottom of this mine shaft and natural tunnel system was cracking, which led possibly many of them to feel a little bit frightened about the consequences that could arise should this entire thing shatter. So to maybe put a stopgap on it for the time being, they collapsed the whole system. The mine had been abandoned for quite some time already, having been inhabited by what could only be described as fayish mushroom creatures and the null servants that they had captured. And upon doing so, the party then made their way to the city of Combe, which River had told the party he would go that far, but then move on to other things. And when they got there, they found that Shay's mother had made herself known in the city, and had guards come and collect Shay and the rest of the party into the Cloud District of the city to meet Miss LaVista, proprietor and owner of Phoenix Wonder Prizes. Shay and River went off to stay with Shay's mother, while the rest of the party made their way to try and find somebody to fight, Lagon specifically. He wanted to punch someone in the face, and upon strolling through the rest of the district and finding a young, blue, white-throated Kenku by the name of Strings, with a very broad vocabulary, to say the least, because many Kenku can only mimic those around them. They don't have a sort of speech of their own, from what most believe, anyway. And so, this little Kenku drew them all to a warehouse where they knew about a fighting ring, but they were turned away when the bouncer realized that they had angered the Lord Kaiji and had actually met him. So, what more could they do except to go to a little tavern, a very tiny little tavern that was run by this little Kenku's mother, by the name of Belle, and arranged for a room for them all to stay the night. Again, very tiny. But the drink was good, the gruel was bearable, and the party wakes once more. But as the rest of the group is sleeping, Rune, watching ever vigilantly, having taken a corner out of the way to sort of rest those shutter eyes of yours for the brief moments, you begin to think, much as you do every night. Begin to think about yourself, the wonder of this sort of being that you are in a lot of cases, thinking about the sort of awe that people have come to regard you with, some in a bit of terror, some in wonderment, and some in standoffish, not get involved sort of way. But your mind keeps drifting to that red-haired woman. That red-haired woman that you, upon thinking about it more, you didn't regard her as a pet. No, she was a companion. Thinking about it more, you open your mind to the possibility of such an ancient world, and yet you're seeing it through your own eyes. And you begin to think, and when you think of her, you could see the dancing, the singing, that song from before. That song that you sang in a strange language. The more you think about that song, kind of playing it over and over in your mind, the more you can hear her singing it. The more you can see her. The clearer you can see her. She's beautiful. Strange little markings kind of dotting her skin. Porcelain white. And you see, for the briefest of moments, she's pregnant. And then the next image is her kissing you. Briefly, something flashes, and a sudden shriek of terror comes from the other side of a room in another image, and next the buildings are on fire. She's screaming. You protect her with wings. Large, scaled wings. White like platinum. Something is here to destroy your companion and your child. And then the images fade, bringing you back to this moment, where you are simply a being in a suit of armor. A being made of light. Strange little mechanism in your chest, beating like a heart. The metal feels like skin. Am I dragonkin? You say in your mind? Not like a dragonborn. What absurdity is this? What are these memories that feel so real from so long ago? And why do you have no memory of it since? Since that day when the sky fell.
More than that. With what has been revealed to me thus far, a good portion of years, these are even my memories to hold. Indeed. Some sort of machine from an ancient time. Or a warrior long past his due. I'm not sure. between this draconian legacy and memories of her. I feel pulled in many different directions. It's daunting. And worse yet, I feel very distant from everyone else. I'm not sure what of me is correct. I have these desires to know, to interact, impulses that are not by any logical means. In fact, even the other day, it wasn't logic that I can fully claim. It's the reason why I destroyed that dryad of sorts. What use does a machine have for fear?
A long, old fear. A fear that sinks into your deepest core. You knew. This creature is Fey. Giant slave. Moiran.
Anger. And what it spoke of. Bringing back old gods, old masters. And war. No, there was a rage in me. I would prefer just to forget it. I need to know. I need truth. What is it that I fear? The past? Or Rune looks up to the party. The connections he's made with them. The interactions he's had and travels thus far. I fear what I can lose in the present.
What was it that the professor said? The pursuit of knowledge could gain you insights into many things, but might also damn you. Are you willing to take that risk?
Contemplates. And in many ways, he sees himself in a dark room, staring distantly at these people he's come to know. He thinks of River, walking away thinks of Vanya. Her kindness. He thinks of Lagon's sternness. The admiration for his grounding. And Kinwin's connection to others and the world around him. And a familiar sorrow. And of the sly Darius. Who moves with certainty.
There's a sudden banging on the wall, and the sound that you would familiarly hear being the sound of a clock tower bell, except it's not ringing on the hour. And the rest of you are awoken by this sound. Strings, you would know that that is more or less your mother's alarm clock, saying it's time to get up. Which is essentially her just repeating her name, really.
Muted.
Strings likely has some morning chores to do, so he gets up at the alarm and goes to get things done.
The rest of you see that Strings gets up with a pep in their step and dashes out of the room and into the main sort of area of this tiny little tavern. And Strings, you would see that your mother is indeed preparing breakfast.
What to make for food?
Hot cereal.
Yay.
With sugar and butter.
Mm-hmm. Good. Strings goes to prepare like bowls for the guests.
And these bowls are so mismatched. It is just a wonder that she even has more than 4 to go at the same time. They're all different sort of shapes. She's definitely made this little place out of sort of scraps, in a sense. The wine rack is probably the only thing that was custom built for this place. The rest of it seems to be a little ramshackle. The collection of things that others might have thrown out, including the decor. It's a little dated by many terms. But it's cozy and it's home. And the rest of you wake to the smell of cooking food and the sort of possibly the boiling of more water. Possibly to make some tea or coffee, you're not sure. And you all come into the main space of this once you've prepared yourselves in the appropriate ways that you do every morning, and are greeted with piping hot bowls of hot cereal. It's a little lumpy. but it has butter and sugar.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Morning.
Mama made food. Uh, Strings is carrying like 4 bowls at a time. You take. I grab more.
Oh, it's delicious. Thank you.
Dude, do you have any bacon?
No.
Thank you.
Did I hear special requests?
Yes.
A request.
Strengths, will you go to market?
Yes, I can do that.
Get bacon.
Okay, bacon. Anything else?
Coffee. And she hands you the bag of gold that the tavern had earned from the day before, which is roughly around, how much did you guys pay? Like what, 10 in total?
Something like that.
Yes.
So she hands you 10 gold to go and spend on breakfast for her best patrons in a month.
Strings, would you like some company?
I don't mind. Company good.
I'll go with Strings.
If it's not too much trouble, I will also accompany this trip. Darius, if I remember correctly, you asked for a particular item. Returning daggers, was it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, I was gonna tell Darius to behave, but if Rune's going, I don't have to.
I mean,
Darius, Rune, follow me.
All right, so Darius, Rune, and Strings are all going to the market. What are the rest of you doing?
Lagan is
Yeah. Go ahead.
Lagan is just going to quietly, slowly eat the breakfast that has been prepared.
It's pretty bland, except for the sugar. Even the butter's a little bit... It's lackluster, to be perfectly honest. You can tell that she doesn't exactly have the best ingredients to work with.
Once Vanya's done eating, she's probably gonna go out and explore around the city a little bit. At least this portion of it.
Okay. So, Kinwin, what are you doing?
I would like to buy a sling bullet.
Okay.
So,
So you can go out to the market with the rest if you'd like. That's probably where you're going to find things like that.
yeah.
All right. So then Kinwin is accompanying Rune and Darius and Strings, and Vanya and Lagan are staying behind for the moment. Lagan kind of slowly eating his breakfast, and Vanya, you were wanting to look around the immediate area around the tavern?
Just around the city a little bit. Doesn't have to be immediately around the tavern.
Oh, okay. Some things of note about this city that you'd probably come to realize wandering around a little bit is that the city is definitely a city that kind of bridges the gap between desert and grassland. And with the lake nearby that kind of facilitates, fresh water coming to this area, it kind of serves as a sort of, the city kind of serves as an oasis in a way that that really kind of gives way to a sort of unique unique structure to the city, because a lot of the city seems like it is built well enough to deal with sandstorms as well as rain, as well as be well ventilated for the hot summer months, as well as a lot of other different things that you see. A lot of there's a lot of iconography that really kind of exalts the Lord Kamakita Kaiji as the ruler of this particular section of the country. You, upon looking around, realize that there is definitely a very well established hierarchy in a very feudal sort of sense. Not like the Empire, where everything is built upon merit and aristocracy. It's very much a whoever can claim it will claim it if they have enough backing. And so, with as many guards as you see, both flying in the air and walking the streets, and in that sort of garb that has that eagle's head on their emblems, with as much presence as you see, this Lord Kaiji is definitely very, very strongly revered. And based on the interactions that you had with the locals the previous day, is also very much feared. No one wants the Lord's or the Lord or the Lord's men coming down on them for any reason at all. One particular instance that you see is that someone, possibly a petty thief, is in a stockade at the moment, being laughed at by the locals, being fed very scarcely. It looks like he's been there for days. That punishment is harsh, and no one wants this. But they don't say anything. No one says a word except to encourage the sort of laughter and poking fun and sort of belittlement of this creature in the stockade. You pass cemeteries that both have iconography of the Soul Forger, as well as other statues that lead you to believe that even in the middle class there is some reverence for those who have done well in life. But those who have very little can barely afford to even be buried. And so you see, passing some graveyards, that there are body pits, as well as dug graves, as well as sarcophagus. It really just depends. It is a very strange city. Not like the little town where you're from, where everyone is primarily peers. This has a distinct sort of a rule to things. It's very foreign to you. And the fact that they speak in a very strange sort of common is throwing you off even more.
Maybe get used to.
Their common is very, very close to the Elvish that you know, but it is distinctly different. Almost like hearing Italian and Spanish. They're very similar sounding, but they're very different languages. So that's the kind of split that you're hearing. And so that's what Bonnie's getting up to. You overhear a couple of rumors about Lord Kaiji and the populace wanting him to become the next king of the country in the bits that you do understand. You understand that a couple are concerned about that, but everyone says that sort of thing in very hushed voices, or are hushed when someone brings up that they're not sure that Lord Kaiji is the best fit, that they would rather have any other ruler. But those are quickly hushed, or they walk by guards and are immediately quiet, and their conversation stops dead in its tracks. And that is what you observe. Were you looking for something specific?
No, just try and get a better grasp of the city. I think afterwards she will go to try to meet up with the others in the market.
Okay. What you doing, Lagan? Slowly eating breakfast. And Mama Bell is still in the kitchen, sort of preparing other things.
When Lagan gets finished, he will clean up after himself and go to see if he can find Mama Bell and ask her where the best place for him to replenish his cleric components would be, if she would know.
She would know. She tells you of a sort of witch doctor that she knows that possibly would sell the things that you're looking for. What exactly he has on hand could vary from day to day, but that's probably where you're going to find certain things. Are you looking for something specific? Like costly things, expensive things.
A few costly things.
Oh,
Some of them have to wait. Powdered silver being one.
he would have some. Very little.
Okay. Beyond that, mostly basic components. Lagan will be on the lookout for 2 rings of platinum worth at least 50 gold each. He doesn't have that gold on him, but that is a spell component he is specifically looking for.
Okay. Over the course of time. Okay. Meanwhile, at the market, Strings, you know that there are a lot of booths and a lot of people who set up in the middle of the slums to sell meats, to sell vegetables and grains and everything else from the grass from across the fields to even sand to be that is said to make the purest of glass. The anything and everything as far as anything mundane can be found here. And so you guide all of your friends to the different booths. You find that the butcher, where you normally get sides of meat, you're usually opting for the least expensive cuts because Mama needs to stretch as far as she can. But today, you're looking for bacon, and the butcher tells you that it would be 3 gold for 5 pounds, and that's enough to serve breakfast, maybe for a day or two, if Mama can make it stretch that long.
Strings would like to do a bit of bartering and try to see if he can get 6 pounds for 3 gold.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a persuasion check.
That is going to be 18.
All right.
So he'll say some things along the line like, we are good customers. We always come to you. Maybe throw in.
You know what, kid? Do you see this sort of very tall furball with big poofy pink hair? Just kind of look down at you and just kind of smile with that big sort of cowish grin. He just kind of smiles at you, kind of puts his hands on his hips and says, "You know what? You're here often enough, kid, that take it." And he gives you an extra pound. Slides even a seventh.
And then Strings pays for it and takes the meat. Mama also wanted coffee. He has a little list. All right. Do you guys want anything here? Otherwise, I'm going to coffee.
Oh, kid, did you want the usual stuff too?
Mama just said bacon today, so I think maybe tomorrow she come for usual.
All right.
And then, assuming no one else wanted anything from the butcher, he's gonna head. Strings is gonna head out and lead them to where they usually get their coffee.
Okay. It's at a sort of a booth that's set up in the middle of the marketplace where he has big bags of just beans of this stuff. And you're usually going for the cheapest stuff, which is very mild tasting, has very little to do with, has very bitter flavor. It's very bitter, not very smooth. It's kind of Mama makes it stretch by brewing it with less water than even the brewing less of the coffee with the water so that it doesn't taste as bad. Must make it stretch somehow. And for a pound of this very exotic and very expensive sort of stuff, even the cheap stuff is somewhere around 10 gold for a 5-pound bag.
So Strings is gonna look around and he's gonna go something, not high end, but something a little higher than what he usually does.
Mm.
And again, he wants to haggle.
Okay.
And he'll say something along the lines of, this is new. Don't know if our customers will like. Maybe little discount, and maybe next time we can get more.
Roll me that persuasion check. This person's a little bit more scrutinizing because you don't come nearly as often.
Yep. Well, with my silver tongue, that's also an 18.
Phew. Phew. Look, kid. I can do 9 gold for a 5-pound.
And he'll pay the 9 gold.
All right.
All right. That's all that Mama wanted. I'm going to head back to tavern.
And eventually, you do see that that Vanya does catch up with you all. And Lagon, you're headed kind of in that direction towards this witch doctor that you were told about. So you both are kind of separately, but kind of gathering with the group at this moment.
How crowded is it in the market?
It's still fairly early in the morning, so a lot of people are getting the freshest of the fresh that's come in from wherever. So it's pretty busy around here right now.
Watch your pockets.
Yeah. I'm just looking around for like a stall that sells weapons. Looking for a light crossbow.
Okay. Looking for sort of a weapons shop. You see that there's the here in the slums. It's a little harder to choose from. You see some of the some blacksmiths who have tools for sale that are readily made. As far as weaponsmithing, though, as far as like Fletchers or things like that, make me an investigation check.
18.
Okay. And between the people that you ask, between the different places, uh, they do point you out to a particular weapon shop, but they do tell you that he's pricey. So, even though and his shop is kind of right at the gate where the Cloud District is, and so they're even more expensive at the Cloud District because rich people. And so he's the cheapest in town when it comes to weaponsmithing, and well, you get what you pay for. But even that, this blacksmith says even that, I think he hikes up his prices because of it.
I mean, I'll go check it out, see what he's got.
All right.
If I happen to see any easy marks along the way, I want to be sneaky.
You want to pick a pocket?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Is Lagan close enough to hear what it is that Darius is looking for?
I don't know, Darius. Do you want to be nearby Lagan, or wait until Lagan is around to be able to for him to overhear what you're looking for in the market?
I mean, I'll tell the group that that's what I set off looking for,
Mm-hmm.
but I probably wouldn't wait for him to get there.
Okay. So if you're kind of keeping an eye out for him, then Lagan, make a perception check. And I mean, Darius is probably going to make some sleight of hand checks anyway because he's sneaky sly like that.
You know, stealth and sleight, or just...
Yeah, do both. My dude, I haven't even posted the Mojo Dice fucking emote in the chat yet.
First roll of the night.
First roll of the night, natural 20. This dude.
So my perception.
Oh,
Just a second. I think that's going to be a 26.
toy.
Yeah.
Jesus.
21 stealth.
So you do spot him. You do spot him in the crowd, and he's kind of blending in a little bit. But that sort of purple flourish of his horns kind of gives him away.
Lagan will be aware of what he's trying to do and will
Oh,
go out of his
ooh,
way
a natural 20 on some pickpocketing. Okay.
and not draw any attention to him.
Or 27.
Okay. You reach into the pocket of an unsuspecting individual who is shopping at their leisure. This person doesn't look particularly rich, doesn't look particularly destitute, doesn't look homeless or anything. So you slip your fingers in, grab a coin between two fingers, pull it out. It's a gold. And that was all that you felt in that pocket.
Okay.
You snag yourself 1 gold.
Yep.
And that is all that this individual had on their person.
I will make my way to the crazy expensive weaponsmith.
Alright. And so, You said that you're looking for a light crossbow.
Correct.
So this particular person does specialize in the sale of bows, crossbows, and the like. They kind of all have this sort of the wood around here has sort of a very light tone, and so they're very light in the way in the color, but the craftsman has kind of offset that with a little bit of dark metal for the bolts in it, for the different metal components. The trigger and the stock are all kind of dark as well, and so it's a very beautiful looking, but it's mundane. Um, for I would need to find what a light crossbow costs.
I say this looking at my proficiencies now. So I am proficient in simple weapons. Do I
Yes.
need to be proficient in simple ranged? Or does that cover
That
martial?
simple weapons covers ranged and melee. So when your class tells you that you're proficient in light weapons or simple weapons or martial weapons, it covers both ranged and melee. So a light crossbow would be considered a simple weapon. Normally goes for 25 gold in a fair market, but this is not a fair market. This guy is selling it for 35. And it's going to come with a free pack of 20 bolts for 35, but he's selling it for 35.
We'll leave this to the dice.
What are you doing, Mr. Bliss?
Going to look it over and yeah, let's go for it.
Okay, 35 gold, please. So you get that light crossbow. It's there's nothing real special about it. It's very well made, so it's very durable. But aside from that, it's pretty standard. And he gives you a pack of 10 bolts to go with it.
Got it.
There you go. You now have a light crossbow and 10 bolts for it. Anyone else doing anything? There was the witch doctor that Lagan was going to, and you see this sort of hag of an Aarakocra woman. Her feathers are all kind of old and kind of tattered looking. She looks like she's frail. Her wings kind of are tucked against her back really tightly. And she's wearing this sort of kind of very similar garb to what Kinwin is wearing, except a little less fancy, because Kinwin seems to have taken the time to actually handcraft a lot of his clothing in a very well fitted sort of manner. She looks like she's just thrown on some rags. It's but she has this sort of staff that kind of rattles when she moves it, and she's kind of looking at you. She has this sort of incense that seems to be burning in the corner of the room. It smells a little odd, but she kind of looks at you. Her beak is probably cracked in one or two places, and the tip seems to be a little bit kind of worn down. It's not nearly sharp, and she kind of looks at you with this sort of wild eye, and the other just seems to lazily sit in her head, and she kind of looks at you. What can I do for you?
I am looking to replenish some components, ma'am. Does she have the look like a cure wounds might help her some?
She has the look like this is old age that's setting
Well, I'm
in.
talking about specifically like the cracks in the beak. Maybe fix that.
It's probably more that she hasn't taken good care of herself.
Okay.
But you could if you'd like.
Yeah.
And so you're gonna
Uh,
touch her and cast Cure Wounds.
yes.
She kind of bonks you over the head with her staff. Don't touch me. So your
Well, the
spell
cure
doesn't
wounds
go
goes-
off if you
Damn
can't if you can't touch her. So you don't have to spend the spell slot. But she kind of cracks you before you're even able to finish to finish the spell. I don't need no magic bullshit. I sell herbs. I sell salves. What do you want?
I was told you would potentially also have powdered silver.
I sell powdered silver. What do you want powdered silver for?
It is a component that I require.
I have a bit. What do
Only
You're a
for-
holy man.
Indeed.
I can tell. That symbol around your neck. A sort of flashy shield and hammer and shiny metal man.
If you think I'm the shiny metal man, I need to introduce you to my friend Rune.
No runes.
No, his name is Rune.
Arcane magic is the devil.
He's not arcane magic. His name is Rune.
Stop it. What do you... Is this for some arcane thing?
No, ma'am. As you
Holy
previously
thing.
stated, I am a holy man.
Morden be praised. What are you doing?
I am looking for components, as I said.
Yes, what are you doing with it? I need to know if it's a good place and if it's going to be good use.
He takes out his vial of holy water. I'm trying to create more of these.
Okay. I have a small bag.
He's only looking for enough for one more use of that at this point, but he's also looking for the other components that he needs. The salt,
Mm-hmm.
what is it? Powdered iron, and what's the other one? It's just the salt, the powdered iron, and the powdered silver.
Okay.
He
The
has
salt,
everything else.
yeah, the salt and the powdered iron, she's got plenty of that kind of lying around, but it's the powdered silver that she's only got like a little bit for. And you know that the process of powdering iron is the reason that it costs so much. Even because the way in which you bless the water is definitely kind of dissolves the iron, the silver into the water, and so the powder that she gives you is just this little bag full. This 30 gold. And you know that that's enough to create at least one more holy water. It would be the right amount, but it's obviously marked up.
Alright. Right. And what do I... What for the rest?
All of it, 30 gold.
Oh. Okay. Well, that takes all of my gold, but that gets me the rest of the components that I need.
Hmm.
So,
Yeah, the powdered iron, and the salt barely even cost a couple copper. So
right. Okay.
it's the rest of it
Alright.
she wanted the 30 gold for.
Uh, looking around, does Lagon see any trinkets or anything stand out to him that he could pilfer potentially?
To pilfer. Okay. You see, a lot of what she has is like the usual fare, the kind of components that don't have a cost value as far as spells mechanically. So but the things that possibly would be of some use that might cost a little bit of money would be things like incense sticks and cones, and the
All right.
sort of herbs that might be a little bit costly or maybe hard to find in this region, sort of thing.
Well, Lagon's gonna try to five-finger discount some of these.
Okay, that's a sleight of hand check, my friend.
Dirty 20.
Natural 20.
Okay.
So she sees you and she smacks you good this time around. So this is actually going to cost some hit points.
Yeah, I figured.
That's going to be 5 points of health damage.
Okay.
She cracks you really good. This time it bang on hurts. Put it down right now.
Okay. He'll put 5 silver on the table and just walk away.
5 silver? Okay. Let me see what it is that you walked off with. Let's see. What are a couple of components that cost money in your list right now? In total.
I have, let's see. Ceremony's the biggest one with the 25 gold of
Yeah, because that costs holy water.
is 25 powdered silver. Aged just white strips. The salt and powdered iron are the only other.
Okay. Okay.
I don't see anything that actually has any instance requirement yet.
I'm gonna say that you did grab a sort of bunch.
The mending requires 2 lodestones, but
Yeah, I'm making a call here.
Right.
You did grab a handful, not really a big handful, but a handful of incense cones.
okay.
And when you put the 5 silver on the table, you get out. You quickly get out of this little stall and kind of make your way back towards your party. She's yelling at you this entire time. You open up your hand. You see that you have collected three uses of incense.
Okay.
So that is something that you have swiped.
All right.
So if you have something that's in the future or somewhere else down the line needs some incense to be able to use, then you have 3 uses, which generally would cost somewhere around, at least for other magical uses, might cost somewhere around 25 gold. So, these are expensive ass incense sticks and cones.
Okay. Got it.
So you have
This town is very pricey.
But you meet back up with your fellows. Now a little happier because you have some salts, some powdered iron, some powdered silver, and some incense for your ceremonial uses. All right. Where are you all headed now? I know that that Strings was headed back to his mother.
Am I
Rune
back?
has. Oh, go ahead.
I was say, am I back with the group yet?
Yeah.
I would just ask Rune, is there anything special you need for those daggers? Like any special kind of daggers, or just daggers? Dagger.
It depends. And I've constructed the formula within my notes. And with that, coffee,
Mhm.
I'm gonna dip my toes into some actual crafting. Not
Ooh.
infusions, but crafting.
Ooh, what you crafting? What you thinking?
Rune said he would make returning daggers.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that's kind of where I'm at, is seeing if we can make returning weapons for
Okay.
Darius here.
I'm gonna say that that's going to require a little bit of research on Rune's part. So, in that regard, because he's been a little caught up in his own mind for a couple of sessions, we'll say that he's been more or less working on that in this sort of background where he's not saying anything. That he's been jotting down a lot of notes in regards to that. So I want you to make me a quick Arcana check
Right.
to see if you have created a sufficient enough recipe for that.
Yes. This is my first roll of the game, y'all. Yeehaw.
Yes. Get it.
Okay, so that is gonna be where's my Arcana? There it is. Nice. Okay, dirty 20.
30-20. Okay.
That's not bad.
So, since this is going to be a bit of a homebrew item, and it's going to be kind of a homebrew recipe, I'm going to say that for this, obviously it's going to require so in fact, I'm actually going to use an item that's already been homebrewed out in the existence of the world somewhere. That the item in which you will be infusing magic into will actually be a belt on which the holsters of daggers specifically will be attached, and those any dagger thrown by the user that has been housed in those holsters will return to the user in a sort of teleport sort of fashion. So the dagger will be thrown, and then once it's made its hit, it will teleport back to its holster. And so the range of the item is still the base range. Any magical items will still be able to be used with this belt. The item itself does not need to be magical, but it can be, so that you can, stack magical daggers if you come across them. This belt will hold 2 daggers and will cost, I'm going to say, so what is the cost of crafting a magical item in 5e?
For common, if I remember right, it's like 100 GP.
Right, but this is probably going to be more along the lines of rare.
Rare? Oh.
Yes, because this is an item that you are personally crafting yourself. This is not an item that you have found. Because a belt in itself is a common item. However, the magic that you're wanting to imbue into it is a new recipe. And you have the recipe, you would just need the components to be able to do it. And that is going to be the rare cost of components. Rare magic crafting
Rare
cost.
I think
Rare. I don't want it to cost that much. We're gonna do uncommon. It's gonna cost 500 gold, and is going to require 20 days is too long. I'm gonna say I hate the mechanics of crafting. If you had dedicated downtime, then you could finish it in a couple of days. If you're doing this as sort of a background thing, then it will require the 20 days. If it's just something that you're kind of doing as part of your morning ritual, then yeah, 20 days. But if you're doing dedicated time, where you're spending all day doing it, I'll say you'll be able to do it within 3.
Well, I don't have 500 gold pieces, so this is gonna take.
This is going to take a while. You have come up with the recipe. You have the knowledge to be able to do it. You simply need the 500 GP to cover the cost of the daggers, the belt itself, and the components to infuse it. Once the belt becomes magical and does what you want it to do, then it is basically an indestructible item.
Alright. Rune explains the logistics to Darius. I can work on the object every morning, based on these specific components. The issue is acquiring the funds for the components.
How much?
You see him process for a moment. Based on local economy, we're looking at 500 gold pieces.
Yeah. Okay. I guess it's gonna take a hot minute, but I pull out one of the platinum pieces that I have, and here's the start.
You need 490 left.
Rune nods. I suppose from here, it would be within best interest if I invest some of my time in acquiring more money. I shall look for jobs. Does anyone wish to accompany me?
I mean, I'm helping you out, so yeah, I'll go with you.
I'm always down to smash a few more things.
I'll go along. Maybe something interesting.
Side quest time.
We need money.
Oh, this might be a fun leeway.
Okay. Well, where are you going to find jobs? You certainly don't have the professor at your disposal. Not yet,
No.
anyway.
Is there like a job board?
Yeah. Yeah, there's one here in the slums. It's kind of in the central market district. You see that a lot of them are offering kind of 1 gold per day sort of manual labor.
What's the highest paying one on there?
3 gold for the same, except at the lake dock.
Well, shit.
We could try to get into the Silver Ring.
They didn't let you in when we checked yesterday.
Oh yeah, but we can talk to a different guard, and not mess up.
We can try.
But if we need money, betting at Silver Ring would be a good way to do it.
Then let us attempt.
All right, so you're headed toward the Silver Ring.
Mm-hmm.
On your way there, though, you hear some shouting going by the street near the tavern where Strings' mother keeps her place. There's people running from the streets. The graves are stirring. You hear somebody say as they're running past you, "Don't go back! Don't go that way."
I think we should go that way.
Strings books it. He's heading to his mama's inn.
It's going to be right behind Strings.
The graves.
Do you stop this person who's running past you?
Yes.
Kind of grabbing them by the arm to as they're kind of dashing by.
More like the shoulder just stops them for a moment. What do you mean? What is going on?
The graves. They're stirring. They're stirring again.
The graves?
Are you deaf? And he just kind of dashes right past you again.
Is he talking about undead?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, why else would a grave stir?
Do you plan to go and investigate? Because there is a graveyard nearby.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rune is like, okay, what? What?
All right. Everybody kind of headed in that direction?
Yep.
All right. Then you run through the streets, kind of going past some of the statues at and things, and you see that Strings. You know that that there is a very small graveyard nearby where your mother's tavern is. That it's got a few very nice graves, but a couple. It's mostly just statues and iconography where people go to leave offerings. But there's very few marked graves there. There's 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 been a number of just sort of body pits that have formed a couple of times when a sort of sickness has kind of overwhelmed the section of the city, but as far as any marked individuals, there's very few because it's very small, and so you kind of run in towards your mother's tiny little bar, and that's where we're going to pause really quick and take a quick break. Then we'll come back and have initiative. So be right back, everybody. Welcome back, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D tale, session number 14, where the party has just gone back to the section of the city where the little tavern where they spent the night is at Strings' mother's, but have realized that the nearby sort of grave site for different things has someone running across Rune and all of the others notified them that the graves are stirring again. So, I need all of you to roll initiative.
3.
Oh no, Kinwin.
Why?
Got a nat 20. That makes it 25.
25
Ooh.
for Strings. Quick Bard. But yeah, 25 to 20.
I am speed.
23.
Got Strings and then Darius. Okay. 20 to 15.
19.
19 for Lagon.
And there I was muted again. 17.
17 for Vanya. And Rune.
12.
12. Alright. Well, aren't you guys so lucky? So, let's get this looked at here. So, where you guys are is all over here, right next to this this taller building here, kind of next to this little statue of an Aarakocra, which you assume to be Lord Kaiji. But yeah, all 6 of you are over here coming into the scene. You see that there are some wisps and ghosts that are barely even visible, but still very much present, and even some shambling corpses. They look very rotted and degenerated, and there are some people in the streets who have answered the call to try and deal with some of these things, but you know, they're not doing so well at the moment. So that would bring us to the very top of the round, which is Strings.
So is this past my mother's,
It's your mother's tavern is right here.
Okay.
With the sign on it, with the barrels and the crate. She has locked herself in, from what you can tell.
Okay.
She is not outside.
Okay. I will place myself in front of the door.
Okay. Strings. Where did I put strings? Where did I put you? I thought I had a figure for you. I guess I didn't.
I'm invisible. I don't even have that spell.
Wait. We'll use a turtle to represent you for now. So you're gonna come up for here in front of the door. And what do you do? Strings. I thought I had a figure out for you. I guess I don't.
Let's see. I am going to cast Fairy Fire,
Fairy fire.
trying to hit as many of them as I can.
You have this little wisp right here, who's fighting. This guy's fighting right now. This ghost over here is kind of going towards in this direction. That's the best you can do, and you will be hitting this civilian here with it.
It doesn't matter for the civilian. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast needs to make a dex save.
Okay, so that's 1, 4. Let's go back to my info pages because I need those. This one will be. That will be a 17 for the first one. That's the ghost.
I need to beat 14.
Okay, yeah, it was a 17. And then for the wisp that you're trying to catch, that is also a 16.
Jeez. Well, they do not glow, but objects in the area are glowing.
And the NPC friend is glowing. They are attacks on them will now be at advantage.
Seeing that I didn't hit any of the undead, basically.
Right.
I'm gonna just drop it.
Okay. Okay. No worries.
That didn't work.
That did not work. Wham wham. Bonus action strings.
I do not have one at this time, I don't think.
You could bardic inspiration
You're right, I can.
because you are bard, which would be a D6 at this level, I think.
What's the one closest to the party?
Lagon is the closest to you.
No, which enemy creature is closest to the party?
It would be these two, this ghost here and this wisp here. They're both
Alright,
at equal level.
The wisp, I'm gonna use Unsettling Words.
Unsettling words.
So I can spend one use of my Bardic Inspiration, choose a creature I can see within 60 feet. Roll the Bardic Inspiration die. The creature must subtract that number rolled from the next saving throw.
Oh, okay. So they have an unsettling words, which is a D6.
Yep, let me roll this real quick. 3, so they have to take off 3 next time they make a saving throw.
Is the roll made at the time of the saving throw or before? For your
It says that I roll it.
you roll it. Okay.
Yep.
You roll
So they're taking off 3
okay.
on
So
the next saving throw.
next save in is the ghost. Okay, well, I'll go ahead and mark them for that. Next up, and that's that particular thing is a bonus action to use.
Yep.
Okay, because
Yep.
okay. Next up is Darius. What do you are right here?
Way back there.
Yep, you're right here.
What is the closest corporeal baddie to me?
Corporeal?
Like solid, not wispy, ghosty.
Right. There's a sort of shambling corpse right here. Looks like he shambled over a fence towards this individual. But you don't have line of sight to him just yet. You do have to move up for that. So you're gonna go ahead and move up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have 40 if I need it.
Oh, I found I found him. I found my figure for strings. It was behind the house. So this individual can go back to where he was. Okay. He's not painted, sadly.
As colorful as they should be.
Yep. So that means you do have line of sight now, and you are going to make an attack roll.
Would the person next to him be considered an ally for purposes of sneak attack?
For purposes of sneak attack, no, I'm going to consider them neutral.
Natural 20.
Oh my god! It's already
Didn't
critting,
even
guys.
need it.
Where's my other... 9 piercing damage.
9. Ugh, solid hit. But not down.
And I'm going to reload my crossbow.
That's a free action to do. Bonus action? The only thing you can't do with your bonus action right now is attack.
Yeah. I mean, can I get to this shambling thingy?
It's too far. You've already moved 10 feet. You can't move into melee, but you can get closer.
Even with 30 remaining?
You have total 40?
Yeah. I took mobile.
Oh! I did not know that. You did not inform me. It's, yeah, then I can get you right up in melee range.
Yeah, I'm gonna end my turn in melee.
Oh, no.
You destroyed the building!
Fences fall, everybody dies.
It's fine.
Poor Mama Belle, the roof fell in on her.
He's across the street.
Yeah, this is Mama Belle's place.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. He's back.
The statue, however, has seen better days.
Yes, the statue has seen better days. I'm a mess, y'all. Next up would be Lagon.
I want to move to where I can get as many of these things within 30 feet of me as possible.
Okay. Right now, these two right here that are opposite the civilian would be the ones that are closest to you. The rest are out of range.
I'm trying to move. I have 30 feet of movement. I want
Right.
to get to where I can get as many of them within 30 feet as possible.
Oh, well, I guess this one will work. Okay. So, if you come around here in melee, this one's obviously melee range, this one's 30 feet away. And then there's this one, and this guy is just too far.
But the rest of these things... Okay, so I am going to use my channel divinity and turn undead.
Turn undead. Alright. What CR is destroyed for you right now? None?
I don't think any are destroyed at this point. It's a
Okay.
wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Okay.
DC
The
4.
Wisp has a -3.
Wisp does have a -3, yes. So that is 1 zombie, 1 wisp, and 1 ghost. So Well, actually, no. The zombie's too far away. It's it's two wisps, and two wisps and a ghost. Okay. For the wisp, first one's an 18.
Alright, that hits it.
The one with the -3 on it is 13 plus 2 is 15.
-3?
That is with the -3.
Okay, he beats it.
And then the ghost is 7 plus 1 is 8.
He fails.
Okay, so
He is
that one is a feared.
he is turned and can't willing move anywhere within 30 feet of me. Has to spend what it can trying to move away from me. It also cannot take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash action to try and escape from the effect.
Okay. Got it. It must run.
If it has nowhere to move, it can only use the dodge action.
Okay. It can only run. Yep. Alright. That would do it for Lagon's turn.
That was just my action.
Oh,
So,
give me a bonus action. What you doing?
let's see. Wait. No, that's still an action. I don't have anything other than a spiritual weapon that I could bring out at this point as bonus action.
What you can do.
Then, alright, the closest one to me
Mm-hmm.
is going to have the spiritual weapon. Again, my glowing spectral warhammer is going to appear right beside it and smack.
Smack, smack.
So,
I should have had this ready. Oh, yes, I already had it ready. Never mind, I'm dumb. I already had my spiritual weapon out. There we go. And it's gonna smack
does a 19 hit?
for a wisp. Yes, it does.
Alright. That is going to be 12 points of force damage.
Ooh. Delightful. Okay. That's it. Okay. Vanya.
Are any of the corpses in line of sight?
You are right here, my dear. So you have eyes on this one, and of course the wisps and the ghosts you all see too, because they're all within your longbow range.
Yeah. I think I'm going to fire at the one that Darius is with. But first, I'm going to do Hail of Thorns.
Hail of Thorns. All right. Quick little cast, and that is still an attack roll.
Here. 17.
17 hits.
Cool. An extra D10 for me. Let me get back to Hail of Thorns really fast. They and each creature within 5 feet of it need to make a Dex saving throw.
Okay, so an NPC and Darius roll a dexterity save. I don't think a 6 is gonna pass.
No.
Ooh. Oof. 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 Okay, so roll me some damage for Hail of Thorns, Vanya.
Okay, so let's see here. Hail of Thorns damage.
Mm-hmm.
I just rolled a 7, so
This NPC is sadly fallen.
yeah. I'll probably get yelled at later for that one. And then the initial shot is 3.
Okay, and the corpse is done shambling. All right.
So what was Darius's dex? So I didn't hear it.
Oh, he rolled a natural 1.
Oof.
Darius, you poor lad. There is no luck for this poor tiefling. What did you do to anger the fickle gods? What did we just do to you?
I'm so sorry, Darius.
Lineage cursed by Weejas on her final breath. Funny. Just watch. Manya, let's do it for you because that's bonus action and action. You moving? They didn't catch that.
No, I'm not moving.
No, not moving. All right, that brings us to Rune.
Well, let me see. What am I looking at on the board here? I see.
You are right here,
Okay.
and there's Zephyr right here. He didn't move. He didn't move at all.
No.
There's a civilian right here. There's Lagon right here. This is a statue. There's a wisp right here, and a ghost right here.
We're gonna go up to the ghost.
Up to the ghost.
1v1v me, bro. And I am gonna go ahead and take out my, Rune's gonna draw out his sword from his palms. Crackles of golden light, like lightning, strike around him, and he is going to go ahead and smack this guy.
And a slight tinge of purple. And smack.
Yeah.
Make a that's a
Attack roll.
melee spell attack roll, right?
Yep. Woo. That is gonna be does 15 hit?
15 on that one. It does indeed.
Oh goody. Okay. So with that, I think it was a 1d8, and then this ghost also will not be able to attack anyone but me because I'm all shiny.
Well, it's feared by Lagon anyway, so all it can do is move. It is feared of this holy man.
He's like, ah!
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 Let me actually look into that if he if he is allowed to move, or if the only thing he can do. Creature hit by the gauntlet has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you.
That's really
Okay.
it, yeah.
So he just says, okay, so it's 1d8 thunder damage, and that was a 7.
7 thunder damage.
It is no longer turned if it took damage.
Ah. Good to know.
Cool. And as a bonus action, I wanted to know, can I do that? Can I do that?
How much damage was that? You said 7 thunder?
Yeah. It would just be the roll, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And I think I'm gonna end my turn by as a bonus action, casting the Sanctuary on myself, since he's no longer turned, and he's very distracted by me.
All right. Cool beans.
So next time he tries and hits me, he has to make a will save.
All right. I will make a mark that that one is distracted by Rune.
1v1 me, bro.
Come at me, bruh. Alright. So, it is my baddie's turn. First off, our lovely little wisps. Lovely little wisps. What can you do? Okay, they have very nice speed. And what can they do? Okay, cool beans. This one is going to fly up to this lovely Loxodon fellow and is going to attack. That's a natural 1. This one will fly up to this lovely sort of boar beast folk. And hits him for 2d8. I need more dice. I did not get out the appropriate amount of dice. And yes, that is going to end this person's. He's at 0 hit points, and as a bonus action, the Will-O-Wisp is going to consume life. But is not successful. The boar person is still alive. The one next to Lagon is going to make a strike. For a 6. Nope. Then we have our lovely ghosties. Ghosties is gonna make some moves. Okay. That's all of the ghosts. That's all that they want to move. The one next to Rune is going to make an attack. That is a natural 20.
His wisdom save?
Oh, wisdom save, yes.
Okay. Now I can make an attack.
Now the attack roll. That is 13.
14 doesn't hit.
Nope, not successful on that withering touch. You could see the sort of festering anger that seems to be emanating from this person, this apparition. It doesn't even necessarily have a face anymore. You just feel the wrath that this person must have had in life. Okay, so
Bryn's thinking to himself, what's more empty, he or me?
this ghost is going to try something else. It is going to try and possess. The target fails their charisma save. Ghost now controls the body. Okay. Okay. Cool. So this person is now possessed by this ghost. And okay. That's all it can do on that turn. This one over here is just gonna chill. Then we have some shambling corpses. I'm just gonna move to right here. This one right here. Or up here. No, that's it realizes that's it. And this one's gonna go up to Lagan. I think that's all of them. Yeah, because you already had one destroyed. Okay. So the one on Lagan is going to make a melee attack roll for 19 to hit.
No.
Huh?
No.
No? Oh, wow.
Only if I take my shield away would that hit.
Okay. Cool beans. He doesn't hit you. That does it for my buddies. Kinwin.
Can I attempt to guide some of these civilians to a safe place?
Yeah, you're kind of over here towards the end of the map. You can use your action to make a persuasion check if you'd like to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. You have grabbed the attention of this person so far, so they're paying attention to you. This person has heard you. You don't know if they're paying attention or not. That is also the one that is possessed. Yeah. And you have a bonus action.
No.
Nope. Okay, that does it for Kinwin. Then it is civilians. This person, having heard Kinwin shout out to get for people to get back, is going to head in this direction. This person did hear you and is going to move themselves off of the map. This person's feeling a little bit more feisty. And is going to take a swing at that will-o-wisp and see if he can hit it. Which is not successful. So, this fella took a big old swing and took a big old whiff. It's going to be a death saving throw for the boar fellow. That's a natural 20, actually. That means that he has 1 HP. Cool. But he is still prone. I think he can get up. That's about all he can do, though. Next up, new round, strings.
Alright. I guess, towards this wisp, I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery.
Towards the wisp in front of you, Vicious Mockery. That is a, what kind of saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw versus the wisp. Ooh. Wisdom. That's all of 7.
It's gonna do 2 psychic damage.
2
And they have disadvantage on the next attack roll they make.
Disadvantage on the next attack roll. Alright. Cool. And for a bonus
maybe,
action...
maybe you should stay dead. That's my insult.
Nice. Bonus action?
As a bonus action, I will give a bardic inspiration to Lagan.
Bardic inspiration to Lagan. Perfect. Next up is Darius.
So, to I'm gonna say what would be the north of me, on the other side of this like fence.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the other way.
The other way.
I
The other
see.
side of the fence, you see that there's statues and offerings on a table at the graves. You see this banshee. Well, I say banshee, but I'm using ghosts. You see this ghost right up there as a person in line of sight. You see this Zomble right here. You see this ghost right here. You see this kind of shambling corpse right here. What you want to do?
So when I was saying up, I was saying like the north. I guess to me, what would be to the left of where I am now. So the thing that fell over before. What's on the other
This?
side of that?
Other side of this?
Yeah,
Uh, um.
I see 2 tokens. I just can't tell what they are.
Oh, this is a dead.
Nope.
This is
The
a
other
dead
way.
person.
The other side of it, like
This?
across from it. Yeah.
Oh, that's a ghost and rune.
Can I switch out my crossbow for my rapier, and I'll go up to the ghost by rune.
Yeah, you can get over there.
I'll hit it with my rapier.
Hit it with your rapier.
That is a 21 to hit.
That will hit. Roll with sneak attack.
Gotta love that the thief or rogue gets that sneak attack with flanking.
Hell yeah.
20 points of damage.
Woo!
Jesus.
Lovely. Which one? Oh, that one's the one that was on rune. Okay. Oh, okay. You see, Darius, that this, that it's a very angry sort of apparition of a person. You're not sure what they would have looked like in life, but it's very kind of sort of human shaped. It's very angry, but you do see that bits of it are starting to wisp off.
And offhand with my dagger.
Offhand with the dagger.
That's a 2.
Oh.
So 7, but
As you're swinging your second dagger, it goes through some of the bits that had already started to fly off of this thing, and so what ectoplasm you might have hit, was no longer in that position anymore. So it no longer had that sort of appendage of ghostly matter to hit.
fuck these non-corporeal things.
All right, Lagan, it is your turn. You are bardic inspired.
Hey. Well, depending on using that, does my spiritual weapon have to move to select a new target?
No. It can attack this wisp. It's barely like shifts to get to the zombie if you need it.
No. It's going to attack the thing right in front of it.
Okay, so it's gonna attack the wisps.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure a natural 20 is going to hit.
Yeah.
So
Double up that dice for that spiritual weapon.
going to be 20 total damage on him. And then I'm going to point my hammer at the zombie standing right in front of me and toll the dead.
Toll the dead. Wisdom save.
Yes.
Well, that's a 4 on the dice. So no.
fail. He hasn't taken any damage yet, right?
No, so this would be at the regular damage.
That is going to be 8 points of damage. Necrotic.
-8, okay. Okay, so that's... Ooh, actually, that's necrotic damage. Let me actually look at that.
Yeah.
No. Not resisted.
Okay.
All right. Next. Is that it?
That's all I can do right
That's
now.
all we got. That's all she wrote. Vanya.
That's a zombie in front of Lagan, right?
There's one, yeah, right here.
She's gonna move up to within melee of it, drawing her short sword.
She's gonna get into melee. Yep, you have 35 speed, so you can get to right here because the spiritual weapon and the wisp are non-corporeal, so you can go through them.
Great, so I'm gonna hit the zombie.
Hit the zombie. Whack!
22.
22 will hit.
That's a 5.
5 points of damage.
And then, dagger for the two-handed weapon fighting.
Yep, for offhands.
30-20.
30-20 will hit.
That's a 4.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry, that's gonna be a 5 with the +1. And then, Zephyr can take an action without being a bonus action for me, right?
I believe so. I believe that's how the new rules have stated it, yeah.
He's gonna command him to go, bite the ghosty that Rune and Darius are fighting.
Okay, Zephyr can get around right here. Yeah, he has that in range to roll and a bite attack for him.
16.
16 will on a ghost hit.
Wait. Okay, that is D4. Let me get my other D4 here. Six points.
6 points, okay. Like more of this sort of ectoplasm just seems to slough off a little bit, kind of dispersing and kind of dissolving into the air. And it's definitely snarling and sort of hissing at you in rage and feralness. No. Cats.
Yes.
Speaking of Pharaoh.
Oh, hey, he actually has advantage on that one, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Forgot about that. Well, there's next time.
Yep. That does Vervanya's turn to Rune, my friend.
Are there any enemies currently captured by fairy fire?
No, Fairy Fire was dropped.
Okay. Let's see. And if I were to cast it, would I be able to get at least 2 enemies within a 20-foot cube range? Curiosity.
Yeah, just about everyone. There's this ghost.
Yeah, the one in front
right
of me.
here, and then this
Uh-huh.
wisp, and then everybody else kind of in the center there.
Okay.
So you can pop it right there. You'll just have the risk of hitting Darius and Vanya with it too. And Zephyr.
Not interested in that. Okay. Rune is gonna go ahead and he is going to use I think we're just gonna go ahead and use a cantrip on this guy. Or just hit him with my sword. I'm just gonna hit him with my sword. That
Yep.
works.
Melee spell
Sorry.
attack.
Yep. Okay, that's 16.
16 will hit.
Cool. All right, and that is gonna be a whole 2 damage. Yee.
Hey! A little bit more of this sort of spiritual energy just kind of whoosh,
Yep.
whiffs away.
This also drops my sanctuary.
Okay. Sanctuary is dropped. And are you doing a bonus action?
I can't really think of anything I would use it for at the moment, so.
Okay. Moving right along, we got the baddest. So let's do some ghosts. We got one that is kind of fixated on you, Brune. So, that is going to be a 22 to hit.
Oh, he hits.
Okay. "17 points of damage, necrotic."
Jesus.
Yep.
Yeesh.
Ooh, and actually, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Calculating. Standby. Okay. It is 14. Flat 14.
That'll pass.
Oh,
It tries to horrify you with its visage, and each of you just hear this sort of scream. The rest of you, I need to make a wisdom saving throw too.
All of us?
Yes, everybody.
$16.
21.
Okay.
You need me to make one
9.
for Zephyr?
Yes, roll for Zephyr.
16.
Okay.
19 for Zephyr.
Darius.
1.
Oh.
For a total of 0.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh. Strings. Darius. You are now considered frightened of this creature, and Darius. Let's see. 1d4. Where's my d4? There it is. Those of you looking at Darius would see that he looks about 20 years older. Starting to gray at your temples a little bit, Mr. Bliss.
I go to take a step forward and my back pops.
Mm-hmm. All right. And, yeah, you're in the frightened condition for 1 minute.
Yay.
So that's that one. This one is taking a swipe at this NPC. That's gonna hit, which means this guy is poof. This one is just kind of drifting this way a little lazily. And then I have some. Oh, I have my wisps. Wisp. This one is going to attack. I have so much shit. Why did I do this to myself? It's going to attack this Loxodon fella, which is going to miss. This other one is not satisfied that this boar guy got up, so it's going to attack him again. That's going to hit, so this guy is downed again. And then the one next to Lagan is going after him next. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah. And that is 19 to hit. 18 to hit.
No.
Okay. It is having a hard time trying to shock you with its little wispy tendrils. Okay, so that does it. Oh, actually, I have zombies. One next to Lagan's going to make a swipe. Nope, that's going to miss. This one's going to run up to Vanya and make a swing. Does a... Hang on. Calculating. 18 to hit.
Yes, it hits.
Alright. And that is... 3 points of damage. Bludgeoning.
3?
Yep.
Okay.
And then this guy is also going to come up to Vanya and make a swipe with his rather ugly looking swords. That is rather than 19 to hits.
Yep.
That is 4 points of damage, bludgeoning. Okay. I think that's all the baddies. Kinwin.
Wrathied Heo. Frostbite on the one to the bottom right of me, surrounded by those 3 other people.
This one here?
Yeah, that one.
Alright.
It's
Frostbite.
over there.
Is that a save on my part, or is that an attack roll?
Constitution save.
Con save. Let's see what the ghost's con save is like. That is going to be... Ooh. You would find that your frostbite has no effect.
Disappointing.
Bonus action?
Yeah, how you got your healing word at 2nd level on rune.
On rune. Alright.
Nine points of healing.
Woo!
Oh, thank you.
Beautiful. This is what Kinman has cleric initiative for. Or healer's initiative, I should say. NPC friends. This guy is gonna book it and get out of harm's way. Yeah. I think there's just a couple of death saves for some NPCs. That's a pass on 1. That's a pass on 2. Cool. They are still alive, but otherwise cannot do anything. Yeah. Oh, and this guy continues. That guy next to Kinwin just continues to move further on that way. I don't want to knock shit over again. So he's off the map. He's not here anymore. But brings us back to the top. Strings. All of the above.
So Strings is a little shaky.
He's afeared.
He plays a little note on his lyre. It's okay, Strings. Just calm down. It's fine. I'm gonna cast Calm Emotions. I want to move the circle so it can also get Darius in it.
Okay.
Um,
Kind of center it between you two.
yes. And then the monsters would also have to make a save for this. It is a Charisma saving throw.
Charisma save.
I am choosing to fail.
Choosing to fail. Okay. I think it would be only the one wisp and well, you said it's a 20-foot radius?
20-foot radius.
Okay, yeah, then it would get those guys that are surrounding Vanya too. So they're all gonna make saves. The wisp is an 11.
That is not.
Is this considered a charm?
No.
No. Okay. Okay. Cool. So
Okay.
that one fails.
So,
What does it do?
So it says if a creature fails the saving throw, choose one of the following two effects. So I assume I can choose differently per creature.
It's choose one effect per spell.
Okay. I am going to suppress effects to causing targets to be frightened. Then.
Okay. So anything that's frightened is no longer frightened if it fails.
Yep.
That's also a fail. That's a natural 20. It resists. And the last one is a fail. All of them are no longer frightened of whatever they were frightened about.
Did Darius fail or pass?
Yeah, he failed.
So Darius also is no longer frightened.
Darius is also no longer frightened. Cool beans. Nothing is afeared of nothing. Bonus action. Lagan still has one of your bardic inspirations.
Yes. I'm gonna hold on to it for now.
Okay. Hanging on to it for now. Alright, Darius.
There's still the ghost in between us, right?
Yep.
Okie dokie, he's getting hit.
Hit.
Natural 20.
Oh my god. Get him. With some sneak attack. And a crit.
11 plus 6 plus 6 is 17 plus 3 is 20.
And you see that it screams in this horrible fashion and disappears. Nearly frightening you once more, but thankfully it dissipated before that could really even take hold of your heart once more. You are not affected.
I'm just going to... I want to get, like, diametrically opposed to Lagan, so... like, put the wisp in between me and Lagan.
Yeah. There you go.
That's what I got.
Alright. Cool beans. Lagan.
Oh, my spiritual hammer's not going to disappear, but I'm going to center my 10-foot circle
Mm-hmm.
where I can get the most of these creatures in a single area.
That'd probably be centered on Vanya, yeah. Oh,
I
no,
want to.
actually centered on this guy more, because you'll get this guy too.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm going to take my chip of mica and cast Shatter.
Shut up.
So
And
everybody in that has to make the saving throw.
okay,
And that is, give me just a second.
oh, that would also include
We-
Darius and Vanya, yeah, and yourself.
Yes, yes. Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
Oh boy.
Ooh, that barely misses strings.
That's fine, it misses strings.
Okay, so for the wisp. You said Constitution? Okay.
Yeah,
That's 11. That's probably going to fail.
yep, that failed.
Ooh, but is it affected if it's flying?
Shatter doesn't specify flying or
Okay.
non-flying. It
It's
just
just
says,
in a radius. Okay. So it's
Yeah.
basically a cylinder up. Okay.
yeah, sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense eruptions from
Mhm.
the center of that, and each creature in that 10-foot radius
Okay, so
has
it's
to,
kind of a sound too. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Somehow in this entire process, Mojo must have blessed my dice for this one goddamn roll because I just rolled a nat 20.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
I'm only gonna take half.
Vanya and Lagan lock eyes and they just nod, and Vanya shuts her ears.
Yep.
Yeah.
Um,
And then it's 3 zombies.
yeah.
Oh.
That is a 17 plus 3 is 20. Dirty 20.
That'll save.
That is an 8. And that is a 19.
Okay. So, for everything that failed, that's going to be 20. Let's see. 21 damage. For everything that passed, is that 10?
Yeah.
Alright.
Or 11. No,
Alright.
10. You said 21 damage?
Yeah, 21.
Yeah, it'd be 11.
Alright, so everything that passed takes 11.
This one's dead.
Oh. And he's looking kind of squishy right now.
And as my reaction, I am going to use Stone's Endurance.
And what does Stone's Endurance do?
When anything within 5 feet of me hits me with an attack, I can use my reaction to...
That is an attack roll, not a spell. Not a spell that has a save.
As a reaction, reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 2.
Right, because
Once
that...
per turn, it doesn't say whether it's an attack, it doesn't say whether it's
You
a
just-
spell. It says, as a reaction, reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12. I was looking at something further down.
Oh.
That Wrath of the Storm, where it's the attack.
Oh, okay, so Stone's
turn-
Endurance just says when you take damage. Okay.
Anytime I take damage, I can reduce it by 1d12 plus 2. So, I take no damage from that.
Cool. Well, you knocked over that zombie, and then there was that wisp. That was that.
Oh,
I had a cat go across my keyboard and shut down one of my web pages.
No.
Did I hear Darius just say, ow?
yeah.
Yeah. Ow. Oh no, Darius. Darius isn't at 0 HP, is he? Oh, good. Okay.
That's my action. That's my reaction. bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Closest one to me is going to get Toll the Dead again. Wisdom save.
That is not a bonus action spell.
No, it's not. That's right.
It can get hit by the spiritual weapon, though.
That is my spiritual weapon.
And that's for the wisp.
Yeah. Whatever is closest to me still trying to attack. 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm. That'll hit.
That's 11.
And you see that this little wisp just ceases to exist. And that does it for your turn.
Yes.
Okay. Vanya. You see that a shambling corpse and a wisp have both been defeated.
Alright, she is going to take a swing with the short sword at the closest corpse to her.
Okay. We'll go for this guy. Because that's the next one on my list.
That's a 10.
10 will hit.
Ooh, interesting.
Zombies do not have good AC.
And
Yeah.
that's a 6.
And he drops to the ground as a shambling mess.
And for the 2-weapon attack, I'm going to turn the dagger on the other one, if possible.
Yep, you can do that.
It's 12.
12 hits.
D4. It's 4.
Okay.
Now, can I get Zephyr up to that one for a bite attack?
Zephyr, yes, he is within range. Roll a bite attack.
Hey, this time I'm going to remember to roll with advantage.
Because he has an ally next to him. Pack tactics.
14.
14 will hit.
Okay, and that was 2d4. 8.
Ooh, yes. That does it for that pile of bones. Was barely holding together still. So, you have successfully knocked them all out.
Whoop.
All right. That does it for Vanya's turn. Rune.
Okay, so I think if I'm reading the board right, if I go right up next to Zephyr, then that will get me within 15 feet of 2 of those ghosties.
Yes, it would.
And then that one wisp as well?
Yeah, if you're looking for like a 15-foot cube.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, you can. 15-foot cube on the. Is that for Thunderwave? Because that has to be projected from you.
Yep.
Okay,
That would
so
be
you can
great.
get these guys. This is just out of range. It's at 20 feet.
That's okay. I'm happy with just getting 2 of these guys. Okay. So Rune comes out, marches over and swipes his sword, this sword of light down, creating this incredible wave of power that just bursts out. And they need to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right, 2 con saves from 2 ghosts. All right, here. There's no more zombies. We have ghosts. Con save. That's a 10 and a 17.
Okay, 17 has a successful save, so he takes half damage and isn't pushed, but the 10 takes full damage
Okay.
and is also pushed. Okay, and so let me roll 2d8 damage. That's 7. Plus, nice. 7 plus 6.
13.
13. Nice.
13, and the 10 is pushed 10 feet.
Okay.
Also, in addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away as well.
Which is a bunch of rocks and sand.
Yep, you just all hear a very intense boom, lightning. It's a good time.
And then
And,
you said it was a half of 13 for the other one, which is 7.
My next question is, Rune's gonna ask out to the party. Who needs to step back? Asking who needs a break.
Vanya might actually move back, so she's down to 10 HP.
Okay, as a bonus action, Rune is gonna go ahead and cast Sanctuary on her.
Alright. Vanya is sanctuaried. Alright. So that does it for Rune's turn. Which brings us to the baddies. Well, our little wispy friend is gonna come up here on the build, on a Rune rather, and is going to. What is he doing? Okay. It's going to make attack roll. It's trying to shock you with some tendrils of lightning. Ooh, natural 20.
Oh, stop rolling 20s!
My bad! My bad, bro! It's 12. 25 damage.
Okay,
Oh,
guess who just went down?
oh no! Rune!
Womp.
Okay. Well, that's that. This wisp is going for Lagan. It is also making an attack roll. That is a 5. Plus 4 is 9.
9. No.
Alright. Okay. Next is Ghosties. Ghosty. Let's see how far can they move. Okay. Is gonna get up on Vanya. With an attack. 14 to hit.
Yep.
That'll do. Okay. Okay.
Sanctuary's still up, but I don't think
No,
it is.
Sanctuary is up. It
Okay.
has to make a wisdom save.
Yep.
Yeah.
In order to make that happen. That's a natural 20. So yeah, that 14 sticks.
Alright.
$13 damage. Necrotic.
Vanya's down.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Vanya had Sanctuary up.
Yeah, it got a
and
natural
Coffee
20
got
on the
a nat
whiz
20.
save.
Oh, damn it!
Yeah.
Coffee! Quit rolling 20s!
This one's just sauntering up this way. It's not doing anything. Okay. That'll do it for the baddies. Kinwin. Kinwin, what do?
To run up to the closest enemy and hit them with my quarters.
You can make it. You can make it to about right here, because that's 30 feet. You're not in melee range yet. So you can do something else for your attack.
I'll cast Healing Word at 2nd level on Vanya.
Okay. Gonna heal some Vanya.
Seven points of healing.
Alright. Vanya, you are awake. You are still prone.
One.
There are no more NPCs on the board. Next comes up to Springs. Strings. I keep on wanting to call them Springs. Boy,
Boing. Okay, I'm gonna cast Heroism on Lagon.
Heroism on Lagon. Okay, what does that do?
The creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting modifier at the start of each of its turns.
Ooh.
So they get 4 temporary hit points at the beginning of each of their turns.
Okay, so 4 temp hit points at the start of each turn. Okay. Till you end concentration.
And then I am wondering, as a bonus action, can I move up to Vanya and help her up?
To lift something would be an action.
Well, I'm not trying to pick her up. I'm just trying to help her to her feet.
It's currently not her turn, so she can't be assisted as of yet.
Okay.
So you can either lift her up using an action. With a bonus action, you could do, if you have a healing word, you can do that. Or you could Bardic Inspire.
Next round of healing should go to Rune to at least get him up and at him.
Okay. I would like to, if I can, get in between Vanya and the closest creature.
Okay, just stand in between. Okay, so you can come on this other side.
I will meet shield if I have to meet shield.
Okay, so you can stand right here in front of Lagon. Alright, that is your movement. Alright, that does it for Springs. Darius. Strings. You're muted, by the way.
I know. I'm gonna hit the ghost that's next to me. Since
Okay.
Anya is conscious, but prone, does she still count as an ally within 5 feet?
No.
Eh.
They have to be kind of acting as a distraction. She is currently not acting as a distraction.
Kick it in the shins.
is acting as a puddle right now.
Yeah, she's acting like a
Hey,
puddle right
hang
now.
on. Counter question for that. Zephyr counts as an ally for that. Because
Zephyr-
Zephyr's there too.
Zephyr's too far away. He's on the other side of you.
That was a good shot.
Yes. I'm gonna hit with my rapier.
Okay.
That's 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
11 points of damage.
Nice, nice. Nice meaty chunk. Okay.
I'll offhand with the dagger.
Do it.
That's dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
4 points of damage.
Ooh. Get it. It's hurting your friends, Darius. Tell it what's for.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Is this the same one that aged me?
No, that one dissipated.
Okay. Like that fucker deserved. That's all I got.
Alright.
Actually, no. I'm gonna move. With mobile, it does not get an attack of opportunity as I walk away from it.
Okay, where are you going?
I kind of want to go. Trying to tell what's between. So up by like Vanya, is that Lagon right above her?
Yep, there's Lagon, there's this Wisp, there's Strings, there's Vanya right here, there's Rune kind of overlapping over here, and then there's
Get
this
to
Ghost
the
right here.
wisp. Can I get to the other side of the wisp from Lagon?
Yeah. Yeah, that's within range for you.
Yeah. That's all I got.
Alright. Cool beans. Lagon. 4 temporary hit points are added to your pool. Feel invigorated.
Alright, Lagan is going to run over to Rune
Run over to Rune.
and touch Rune and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Cure Wounds is cast. Rune.
That's 12 hit points back to Rune. My spiritual weapon is essentially going to be trading places with me.
And attacking this Wisp over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, how much HP was that back to Rune? 12?
Well,
Oh, you're a saint!
Didn't even have to roll a death save.
19 hit.
19 will hit.
I think that's the same as my healing. And that's going to be 12 points of damage to it.
Alright. Beautiful. Beautifully done. Alright. Vanya, you are prone. You can use half your movement to get up.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Okay. You have now stood.
And taking a swing at the closest enemy to me. That was within melee range.
As far as within melee, you can probably get to this one. Because this other one here, is kind of blocked by your allies.
Okay. I'll just move up to that one then and take a swing with the sword.
Alright. Eat it.
$21.
That'll hit.
3 points of damage.
Okay. That one's still holding together pretty solidly.
And then offhand with the dagger. 10.
For how much? Oh, that's a 10 to
That,
hit. 10
yeah,
does not
that's a
hit.
10 to hit.
10 does not hit.
And then
These things are
gonna
wily
have
little critters.
Gonna have Zephyr try to take a bite out of it because
Okay.
he's right there.
Yep, he is.
Let me get back to that. Okay, scroll, please. Don't freeze on me. Dirty 20.
That'll hit. Roll some bite damage.
Yep. 6 points.
6. Alright. It's like you ripped some of this sort of wispiness away from it, and it just sort of shudders. Like, you've noticed that the wisps don't really have a voice. They don't speak. They don't shout. They don't do anything. They didn't even make a noise when he screamed. When the last one was dissipated, it just kind of whiffed away. Whereas the ghosts, you've noticed that they're shouting, they're screaming, they're frightening people. They're making an effort to make their voice heard. Where these wisps just seem to be formless orbs of light. That does it for Vanya. Ruin, you are prone. You can get up.
I will be unprone.
Unproned.
Haven't thought about what I'm gonna do entirely. Actually, kind of.
I'm just gonna move that.
So I have 1 free use of the Cure Wounds spell without expending any spell slots.
Yes, you do.
I do. So I'm going to go ahead and utilize that. I don't know how Cure Wounds works.
So that's going to be a D8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, hee. All right.
It's almost as if you're calling back to something. Like you're reaching deep into those memories that you were kind of pondering on last night. And something just kind of hits you. I know how to do this. You make a gesture and a word or phrase in an ancient tongue. And who are you casting it on? Yourself?
Yep.
You kind of touch the center where your beating sort of mechanical heart is, and everyone can see a slight glimmer of spectral wings almost form. White in color. It's almost hard to see in this daylight, but it's almost like heat waves kind of apparate for a moment, give you a little bit of a shape, and then it's gone.
Ooh.
Very sort of not bird-like, very leathery-like. Or maybe a combination of both. Can't be too certain because there's no form that apparates, but
He feels himself restored once more. With that, he's going to prepare his sword of light again.
Hmm?
And it seems like his hands just fill with fire as well.
the sort of light you can do just as an attack. It's not a once per day.
Yeah, it's It's an attack. Thunder
Okay.
Gauntlets, you can just do
Okay.
you can do it as many times as you want, but
Okay.
technically standing up is a bonus action, and
Standing up is half your movement,
oh, it's half my movement.
not a bonus action.
I don't have okay. All right. So then, since an attack isn't a bonus action either, I'm going to go Rune's armor, readjust itself, and I'm gonna take those bonus temporary hit points, all 4 temporary hit points on top of that.
Hell yeah. That's your bonus action. Yeah.
Beautiful, and he's prepared to fight.
So that's your movement. That's your bonus action. What are you doing for your action?
I
Oh,
thought
that was the cure
wasn't
wounds.
action.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yep, the cure wounds was an action. My bad.
Yep.
All
We're
right.
good.
He is ready. All right. What am I doing? Ghost is gonna scream at you. Make me a wisdom saving throw or a Christmas saving throw. Everybody.
A charisma?
Charisma. No, wisdom saving throw. My bad. Sorry.
Okay, you had me
Nice.
spooked. I'm okay either way though. 18.
22.
Okay.
15.
9.
Oof.
No.
That is
18.
All right. Again, the screams fill you with fright. Strings. You are horrified by this thing. Ooh, actually. Nope, you're actually immune. You all are actually immune. It tried. Because you
Yeah.
guys already saved or had already been affected.
So it just screams at us and we're like,
Yeah.
excuse you.
It's gonna make an attack roll instead on Rune.
Okay.
This thing screams. Strings just screams right back at it.
That's a 12.
That doesn't hit.
Okay. Wispy Boy is going to attack Rune. That's a natural 20.
Coffee.
I'm not trying. I promise.
Bro, I just got back up.
Yo, I know.
Coffee. We're going to talk with you about your fucking dice today.
No, I don't know what happened. I usually have really bad dice.
You let
It's some
Mojo
shitty
touch
plastic
them,
ones
that's
like the
what
rest of
happens.
us.
That's 12 damage.
That's
lightning damage.
fine.
Okay. This other one's gonna attack Strings.
Bro, that is like that. That's what was that? 4th? That was the 4th nat 20 this combat?
Like I said, I have a Mojo dice emote. I just haven't uploaded it yet.
Mojo, get your luck back.
Yes, please.
That's a 2. Thank you.
Coffee, I confer onto you the Derek dice. Take it.
Please, do it. I intended this just to be mooks. Okay. Oh, there's that other one next to Lagan. It's gonna attack too. That's 19 to hit. Okay, well. There we go. That ends my baddie's turn. Kinwin.
You can get into melee range with one of them now?
Yeah, you can get right up to this one.
Yeah, I like the quarterstaff.
Bonk. Roll me an attack roll.
It's a D20 plus proficiency to hit, right?
Plus your strength modifier. Yep.
Okay, then dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That'll get it. Roll me a D8 plus your strength modifier for damage.
2 damage.
2. Okay. That's that one. Okay.
Cast my last second level healing word on Rune.
Yeah. All right. 2d4 plus spellcasting modifier.
Points of healing.
Pardon me. All right. So that's Kinwin's turn. No more NPCs. And next, top of the round, Springs. Trying not to say Springs.
Okay, so I'm surrounded by ghosties.
You are surrounded by ghosties. Well, sort of.
And
You have one wisp in front of you.
oh, just one.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
oh
one.
yeah, that one's a bit further out.
Yep.
Which one screamed?
Would have been this one.
Would have been that one.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on it.
Get it.
I'm gonna repeat its scream. That's what you sound like.
Hey. You imitate the scream pretty well. Go ahead. That's me a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yep, that's a wisdom save.
That is all of 4.
Alright, and you are taking 4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack you make.
Ooh. That's... Alright. Cool beans. And he's got disadvantage. Cool. Bonus action.
I will give Rune my last bardic inspiration.
Okay. Rune, you are bardic inspired. You hear the plucking of a string on a lyre.
Oh boy.
And somehow it reminds you of those days. Once again. Much in the same way that Vanya's plucking on the guitar does.
Just to double check. Bardic Inspiration, that's a D4?
That's a D6.
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 Yep. A D6 to an attack roll or saving throw when you make one.
Ooh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright. That does it for strings. Darius. You
Yes.
are right here, my friend. You have a
Is the
wisp
one-
behind you.
I was gonna say there's 1, 2.
Yep, there's one right here, and then there's one right here that are sort of next to you. Because this guy
Is
is
the
kind of in
one,
this
are we
space.
flanking the one towards the one that's behind me?
Not really, because the thing that's on the opposite side of you is the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
But you do have strings next to this one, and you do have Zephyr next to this one, so you can attack either one with sneak attack.
Yeah, I'll do the one to the bottom.
This one here?
Yeah.
Okay. Stop! Cat is being a menace. What?
For all your natural 20s, I'm getting improved.
What? Sneak attack. Double.
Uh-huh.
How dare.
Get it. Do it.
33 points of damage.
All that's left is a small, little bitty orb in that one. Just kind of floating there. You make several swipes with your rapier, kind of stabbing at the points of light and hitting it in some very vital spots, it looks like, because there's only the smallest and dimmest of little orbs left.
Like it's still up, but just barely.
Just barely.
I'm gonna offhand with the dagger
Offhand with the dagger. Get it.
for 23.
That'll hit.
4 points of damage.
Ooh. So close. So close.
I can't add my modifier, damn it!
So close. There's even less of it left now, but it's still just kind of hovering there. Just a little bead of light.
Since I attacked it, I'm going to run away to basically flank with the one towards the top with strings.
Oh, you didn't attack this one? You attacked this one?
Yeah, that's the one to the bottom.
Oh, that was the wrong one then. So that was 33 damage, and then 4.
Yeah. 37.
I can't math. God,
30.
I'm such a dummy. And then 4. Okay.
Yeah.
It's still true. It's just a different one.
Okay. And then I'm gonna move up so that I'm flanking the one to the top. Yep.
Okay. Cool. Lagon.
Feet.
Plus 4 temp hit points.
They don't stack.
Yeah, they do.
Oh,
Yes,
they
they
do?
do.
Yeah, they do.
Okay. I'm asking because I don't know.
Yep.
I thought temp didn't stack.
Yeah, they do because they're you're talking about max hit points. Max hit points don't stack.
Alright, so. I don't want to do this, but I'm gonna do this.
Because they're gonna disappear after the spell ends anyway, so.
I'm going to cast another Cure Wounds rune.
Okay. Cure wounds on Rune.
No, don't do it on me. Rune's looking okay.
No?
Yeah, Anya could probably use a little bit of help in that.
I'd have to move around to Vanya. I
No,
don't
no,
care if
you're
I-
right next to her.
Okay, then if it's not on Rune, then it's on Vanya.
Okay.
And that's going to be 12 points of healing
Whew.
to Vanya.
This guy
And
rolling 8s on his d8s.
Hey, this is the one I use for my hit dice.
Valid.
And then the spiritual weapon is going to attack the one that's still standing there.
Yep. Get it.
Alright. I will use my inspiration as well. Oh, that's going to be a dirty 20.
Yep, that'll hit.
And that's going to be 11 points of force damage on it.
11 points of damage. Alright. Cool beans. Alright. Does that do it for Lagon?
Yeah, because I can't do what I wanted to do yet.
Okay. Vanya. What do?
She's going to take a swing at the closest one to her.
Yep, that one barely has anything left to it, so get it.
11.
11 does not hit.
It's okay, I can just offhand it.
Yep, get it.
18.
How much?
18.
18 does not hit.
Really?
Really.
Yeesh.
These are wily little balls of light.
Well, then Zephyr's going to make a bite attack at that one.
Okay. Get it, Zipper.
Pull up the sheet again. It's another 18. That ain't gonna hit.
Nope. It's wily. It's almost as if you can feel like it's drawing on you, Vanya. Like it desperately wants something, but what you couldn't know. Rune.
Okay. So Rune. Okay, who is the closest to me?
You have this ghosty right here, because you're right here. Or you could even reach over to this guy right here. Which is the one that's barely standing, so.
Okay, I will go after the guy that's barely standing.
Okay, because that's the wisp.
Mm-hmm.
Make an attack roll.
Uh, 17?
17 does not hit.
Dang it. How
Like
unfortunate.
Like I said, these little wisps are wily.
All right. As a bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and re-up my armor.
Okay. Get your
For that
temporary hit
time.
points back.
Yep.
Alrighty. Cool beans.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Ghosty. The ghost at the top. I think it attempted to possess it. I don't think. No, that one hasn't possessed anything yet. It is going to try to, on you, Kinwin, make me a charisma saving throw.
Five.
Oof. Okay. Then. Okay.
I just remembered I forgot I had bardic inspiration.
Okay.
But
I
we
will.
can.
I will allow you to roll it. See if it changes anything.
Okay.
Because you said your attack roll was a 7?
17.
17?
17. Yeah. Does adding 4 change that?
Yes, because that makes it a 21, and you need 19. So
Okay.
roll that bunch.
Damn, 19 AC.
Mm-hmm.
These are wily little bastards.
Yep.
Whee! Where'd that go? That's. Oh, nice. Okay. That's gonna be a 6.
And it disapparates right in front of your eyes.
Okay. I don't know if I actually helped Kinwin in any particular instance, but.
No, Kinwin is still possessed.
No, Kinwin!
So, Kinwin. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
To kill us.
Jesus. Get rid of the fucking roof. It's in the way. Okay, so this ghost is piloting Kinwin. Kinwin is going to move up to Lagon and smack him over the head with the quarterstaff. So make me an attack roll on Lagon.
1, 2.
Natural 1? Oh my goodness.
Uh.
Yep. You end up dropping the staff instead. Perhaps that last little bit of your own consciousness dropped the staff before the ghost could take a swing at him with it. So, Lagon, you see that Kinwin, with a sort of blankish face, just sort of was going to go and hit you with this staff, but realizes it's not in his hand anymore.
Okay.
And that'll do it for that ghost turn. This ghost is going to try and necrotize our armored friend with an attack roll.
He has disadvantage
Disadvantage. Well,
from Vicious Mockery.
that changes nothing. That is an 8.
Yeah.
I guess an 8 does not hit Rune. Last little wisp.
No, an 8 doesn't hit me. Sorry, I was gone for a sec.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Last little wisp is going to take a lightning swing at Strings. That's all of 10.
Nope.
Okay, it misses. That's all that matters. Kinwin, you no longer have control of your body at the moment. You can make me a... actually... Actually, you cannot do anything. There's no save until it is either removed forcibly or you are at 0 hit points. So you, that's all.
Scream in my mind.
Yep, you scream in your mind. That's really all you can do. So that passes Kinwin's turn. Strings.
There's 2. There's 3 left.
There is, yes. Well, sort of. You don't know where that other one went because it kind of dissolved itself into Kinwin. And then there's this one here and this one here, right in front of you.
Okay, so the wisp in front of me. They're gonna get a Vicious Mockery.
What do you say to this little ball of light?
You know, I've seen cuter balls of light than you.
Damn! Burned.
That is a wisdom save.
That's the wrong wisdom. That's a 18.
That'll save.
Okay. Whap whap.
That's all I can do.
All right. Darius. You are still next to this wisp.
Are we still flanking?
Yeah.
Okay. Advantage.
Advantage. I mean, you would get sneak attack anyway, so.
Good thing, advantage. Natural 1 and a natural 20.
Whoa! Wildly. Wildly wild end to the spectrum.
There are no other numbers in between those two, right?
No, they're not. Not for Darius.
No.
Remember, he was stunned for half a session because I was rolling his dice. There's no in between for Darius. It's all or nothing.
36 points of damage.
Damn.
Rogues, man. Rogue's gonna rogue.
And it disapparates in front of your eyes. With naught but a sound. It is eerily quiet as it does so.
There's only the one left other than... Oh, no, I see. I guess there's
You
the one that...
You don't really
yeah.
know what's going on with Kinwin.
Yeah. But then, so is the other one down, like, to the south of me? Yeah, that one.
Yep, that
I'm gonna
one.
run up to that one.
Alright, run up to it and smack it. Running over this poor dead fellow in the middle of the floor.
24.
24 will hit.
3 points of damage.
3 points of damage. Okay. Yes, that's right. Okay. Good. Good. That does it for Darius. Lagon.
Don't want to do this, but I have a feeling I'm gonna have to. Where is my spiritual weapon?
Right here.
All right. Is it fighting anything at this point?
No.
It's going to move up and it's going to attack Kenwin.
Oh. Okay.
Kenwin just tried to attack me.
It's true. Kabonk.
El kabong.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
Alright. That is going to be 11 points of damage.
Yep. Kinwin takes
And then
that
you're
point.
going to have a hammer in your face. Told the dead.
Told the dead.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, that's actually me making the wisdom throw because I retained my own wisdom.
Okay.
That's a natural 1.
That's not gonna cut it.
Then Kinwin. For how much damage?
That is 12.
12 necrotic damage. Kinwin, you take 12 damage.
Okay. That's in addition to the 11 I just took?
Yep.
Yes.
Not looking so good.
I think that's the point.
Exactly. No
His
touchy
face,
touchy.
his face still looks blank as all hell.
And Lagan just says no touchy touchy.
No touchy touchy.
Mhm.
All right, that does it for Lalagan's turn. Vanya.
She's gonna get closer to the one here at the bottom that everyone else is fighting. A swing.
Whoosh. Attack roll.
Let's see here. 18.
18 will hit. Get it.
Fuel. That's 6 points of damage.
Okay, okay.
And then offhand with the dagger.
Mm-hmm.
22.
Ooh, that'll hit.
I grabbed the wrong dice for that. Let me see. 3 points of damage.
Not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad.
And then let's move Zephyr in. If we can.
Yep, Zephyr can move on to the side.
Time for a bite attack.
Munch.
Muncha muncha.
Munch, munch.
Yes.
Ow, ow,
Launch.
ow, ow.
It's 21.
21 to hit. Yep, that'll hit.
And then... 7 points.
7. Alright. Between the two of you, took a pretty nasty chunk out of it, but it's still floating there, kind of just screaming in pain and just anger. All right, that's Vanya's turn. Rune.
Well, I'm here in front of this thing. It's angry, so
It's very angry.
I'm just gonna, yep, I'm gonna go ahead and use my light sword on it to draw its attention once more.
All right, make a swing.
That's gonna be a nada.
Nada. Nada.
Yeah, because that's 2 + 5, so 7.
Nope. Will not hit.
That will not.
Nope. Bonus action, my good friend.
I have none to use.
None to use. Okay.
Drained.
That means I got a baddie. Ghosty has... that one's attempted to possess before. Let's see if it recharges. Ooh. No, it does not. It will smack. Nope, that is all of 10 on Rune.
Just room getting blasted with random miscellaneous air back and forth.
Bonk. Kinwin. Make another attack roll against Lagan.
Six.
Bong. Bonked against the shield. Nope. No dice. Okay. Well, that's them. Okay.
Staff this time, though.
Huh?
Staff this time, though.
Yeah, you were able to pick it up, yeah. Which means that Kinwin is still incapacitated and has to pass his turn. Strings.
So Strings takes notice of Lagan and Kinwin fighting with each other, and is very confused.
Quite.
I'm gonna cast Sleep.
Okay.
So that is 5d8 for me.
Is it on single target or is it a range?
It's a range. I roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points of creatures I can afford.
Okay.
Let's see, 6, 12, 15, 17.
Is that within range of you, or is that within
It's
from a point?
Point of the spell.
From the point of the spell?
yeah, 20 feet from the point of the spell.
Okay, where are you targeting it?
Give me 1 second to do math.
Okay.
12. 13. That's 24.
So where are you trying to aim it? Are you trying to get Lagan?
I'm aiming it in between Lagan and Kinwin.
Okay, so centering it between them. Okay.
Yeah.
Then.
So it'll go for whoever has the least amount of health first.
Okay, that's Kinwin. How much HP do you have? Currently.
4.
4. Okay. And
So that'll put you to sleep.
Okay.
And
Kinwin to
then
sleep.
And then how much HP does Lagan have?
35.
Okay.
Wait,
Lagan is not
oh,
affected.
magic can't put me to sleep.
Oh, magic can't put Kidwin to sleep. That's right.
Yeah.
He is half
Oh.
elf. You realize that now.
Yep.
Must be something about his sort of elven nature. Something you didn't account for before.
Oh, that's my turn.
Oh, well, then, no. That does it for strings. Darius.
So would Lagan take all of that?
If he has 28 hit points or 24 hit points.
Yeah, you have too many hit points to be effective.
That's not including the 12 temporary.
No, yeah.
So
Yeah, so
no.
if you're currently at 35.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just checking.
Yeah, it's
If
based
that's
off of current
damage
HP.
type.
Yeah.
I was just trying to find out if that was damage or what.
No, that's based on how many hit points worth of creatures that can be affected.
Got it.
And so sleep is a weird spell.
You guys shouldn't fight. That's my bonus action.
Trying to urge you not to fight. All right, Darius.
I'm gonna whack the guy in front of me.
Get him.
That is a 24 to hit.
24 hit.
Points of damage.
Ooh,
Roll some damage.
that does it for that little ghost. And so far as the rest of you can tell, there are no more baddies on the field. But Kinwin, or unless somebody has something that they want to do first.
Lagan was going to try and knock him out this round.
Okay. Okay, yep. Lagan, it would come up to your turn next.
He's not trying to kill him, but he is going to use his hammer and with the flat of it, hit him so that he can knock him out.
Yep. Make an attack roll.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, it'll hit on Kinwin.
Okay. That's going to take you down then.
Yep. That is Kinwin incapacitated.
Yep.
And then this ghost reappears in sort of the place where he knocked out.
Then I am going to cast Toll the Dead on that ghost. Wisdom saving.
Attack is an action. Toll the Dead is also an action.
Yeah, it is. Never mind. However, my spiritual weapon can still make an attack.
Yep, it can.
That is a natural 20.
Woo! Get it, son.
So that is going to be 20 points of force damage from my hammer.
Ooh, nasty. You see it's kind of barely hanging in there. It's just screaming at you, Lagan. Vanya.
Oh, I'm going to have Zephyr move first and go over to that remaining ghost for a bite attack. Have Zephyr just take it out.
You can barely get in there. Yep.
I still have advantage with Lagan standing there, right?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. I just want to double check that. That's a nat 20.
Ooh, get it.
Boy.
Good boy.
That's doubling damage, right?
Yes, it does. Doubles the damage dice, then you add the modifier.
Oh, Lord. Okay, let's see here. $14 points.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Boy, Zephyr.
Good boy. And it disapparates in a large and loud shriek.
Lagan wants to run around, and for everybody that is down, cast Spare the Dying.
Kinwin is the only one who is down. The others are sadly dead.
Okay. Oh, I have to do that because it's going to take 10 minutes for me to do what I want to do.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything in the immediacy?
Shrinks would go over and knock on the door to check on his mom.
And you go inside and you see that she's because the counter that she has in front of the space is very much a sort of ramshackle. You can see her through the the boards of the counter, and you see that she is kind of ducked behind it and just kind of huddled there, kind of has pulled out a sort of reverential sort of item, much much akin to like a necklace of some kind. She's whispering prayers to the Soul Forger, and just you can hear her in the speech, but she's also kind of signing it as well.
Mama, it's okay. We dealt with things. It's safe now.
Baby. And she instantly stands up and she goes over to embrace you and just hugs you tightly. I was so scared.
And Shrings will give her a hug back and give her some head pats. It's okay. New friends helped take care. No more ghosts.
I thought they were going to get you.
No, Mama. I'm good. I'm strong.
And you see that she's got
once.
tears running down her cheeks and her beak.
He just wipes away their tears. It's okay, Mama. I'm fine.
And she's just petting your head, just kind of smoothing your slightly ruffled feathers with her hands, and just kind of running her fingers through in between your feathers, much like one would run their fingers through someone's hair. She's just holding you tightly.
Do you want me to go get Dad in Clash?
I hope they're okay.
They should be. I don't think ghosts got far. They should be okay.
You know I worry.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go get him. You stay here.
Are you sure, Mama?
I'll go get your father.
Okay.
I just hope he's okay.
Okay. I'll watch the bar. I'll clean this up.
And she kind of goes out the back way, kind of making sure that the front door is locked, and goes out the back way and locks it behind her as well.
While she's walking off, I'm gonna cast Calm Emotions on her.
Oh. That's
So
charisma save?
charisma save. Um, basically just trying to, uh, just just calm her down a bit, help her relax.
She fails, so she's
Alright.
feeling a little calmer as she's walking out the door.
And Strings will keep an eye on her while she's walking until she's out of sight, and then he'll fix whatever mess was made in the bar.
And there wasn't too much of a mess that was made. There was just some things left out that she simply ignored during the trouble. She kind of she went to, like I said, out the back way to and through the alleyways to make her way through the rest of the city. What are the rest of you doing?
Lagan is going to start by casting Cure Wounds on Kenwin.
Okay, Cure Wounds on
uh,
Kinwin.
12 points of healing.
Okay,
And he's going to try to get everybody that was hit or hurt that can be healed and cast Prayer of Healing.
okay.
And that would heal up to 6 people.
Alright, nice. I'm up.
Up to
I like
6.
to hold my staff close to my head and say, Boy di fiar pisman hedo. May you rest in peace.
It's a 30-foot range, up to 6 people, and it takes 10 minutes to cast.
Okay, so while Lagon is kind of sitting in prayer to the Wild Mother, and and gathered you all together to give you all a little bit of a healing boost for 10 minutes. You're of course welcome. The 4 of you who are also, or 5 of you who are also outside here with Lagon, or is it 4? It's Lagon and 4. Yeah, Lagon and
Yeah.
4, so it's 5. So you all can gather up together and sit there for 10 minutes.
If
Strings will unlock the door because he's on the inside and open it up.
If-
Do you guys want to come sit inside? My mama stepped out, but you guys can come sit. I can make drinks.
Lagan's not worried about drinks right now, but if Strings is within 30 feet of Lagan, that would cover Strings too.
Yeah.
So anywhere that he can heal the most people, he will.
Yep. So you kind of sit in the. So you all kind of go inside the bar then?
Yeah.
Okay. So all 6 of you go inside the bar. So Lagon sits down, begins his prayer of healing to reach out to the Wild Mother and thank her for the abundance that she provides, of course, and as well as provide a bit of healing to our lovely friends.
And that will be 19 points of healing to everybody that stays within
That's in that range. Yep.
Strings will lock everyone in because the door's supposed to be locked.
Yep.
So he'll lock everyone in, and he will offer to make drinks for people if they want.
Okay.
Strings. Thank you for your assistance.
Yes,
haven't-
I am. I am helpful. That's what I do.
You are helpful.
You
I
put
was
yourself in dangerous way. We're in your debt.
Well, so, I want to write music. I want to write songs and poems, about adventurers. So, I was wondering if maybe I could come with you on an adventure or two, so that I can write my songs.
What would your mama say about that, Strings?
Oh, well, Mama, I talked about with Mama. she would be worried about me, but she also likes that I'm creative. And as long as I come back, she is fine. And I told her I will come back because I'm a good boy and I always listen to my mama.
Rune kind of taps the table for a moment. I can see this agreeable for the time being. I have questions about the city now.
I could answer some questions. I live city. Born here. Here a long time.
Are the undead common?
Coffee. Are the undead common? Would Shrinks notice this?
You would know that it's not common per se, but it happens often enough that it does tend to be an issue sometimes. And then the fact that there were so many and that it really couldn't be dispatched by the by those who are strong of hand, that's unusual.
Is it regular? Like, is it once a year, or is it just?
It doesn't happen on a. It doesn't happen on a
So no schedule.
No real schedule. No, it's just random.
Not common, but happens sometimes. More rare, but does happen sometimes. This was big group though. I've not seen group that big.
My concern is that it happens at all. My second concern is why the local guard were not here when they are present everywhere else throughout the city.
Oh, this is Poor Town, that's why. Most guards in Rich Town or around Rich Town. Around here, not so much.
But around here enough to punish criminals and thieves.
That's closer to Poor Town Market, which is where most things happen. But maybe if there was 10-minute more, 5-minute more, guards would deal with. But we were there, so we dealt with it.
It's not a regular thing, but it's often enough that your entire community knows about this. So while it's not on a set pattern, how frequent are these occurrences?
Not often. Last one was 2 years ago. 2 years, 3 months. 7 days.
And you say this was larger than normal, right?
Yeah, usually like 2 or 3. Usually guard come deal with it.
Many of y'all are harmed before the guards ever get here.
Depends.
And you can hear that there's a knocking on the outside of the bar.
Strings will peek out the window.
And you would see a familiar face. This is a kind of a monk from the Temple to Moradin, just down the road a little ways. He's knocking on the door. Bell? Strings? Is anyone
It's
there?
here. Hold on. hold on. He unlocks the door. Opens it up. Hi.
And you would know this to be Father Masterson. He's kind of a robe. He's dressed in like sort of brown robes. He's a furbolg. He's got his hair shaved all the way back to where he's bald. He's got this sort of necklace that has a holy symbol toward and on it, which is kind of a hammer and anvil in the center of this sort of kind of an iron medallion. It's not very precious looking at all. It just seems rather simple. Um, and so he kind of takes this symbol of the iron kind of in his hand and in his hand in one hand, uh, kind of a kind of looks like he had been, just fiddling with it for good luck or like a prayer or something. And when he sees you, he breathes a deep sigh of relief. Oh, thank goodness. Are you all right?
Yes, fine. Um, Mama went to go find Dad and Clash. Do you want to come in?
Yes. And, the others are dealing with the unfortunate.
Yes. Me and friends here dealt with ghosts. Um,
Ghosts.
Ghosts.
Not just the walking.
No. There were ghosts and little light ones. And a few walking.
Oh, goodness.
Would you like water?
Yes, please.
So Strings lets him in, shuts the door behind him, and goes to get him a glass of water.
Lagan stands up at this point and says they seem to be very powerful too.
I see. Well, I am sorry that I was not here sooner. We had other things to deal with in town as well. It seems that the dead have all stirred a bit tonight. Today. Not even tonight. It's not even nightfall.
Early, actually.
It is quite early. You hear about these things at night to scare children. Who knew that they'd come out during the day, of all things?
My understanding is they don't have any specified time.
No, this is a rather random situation. I can't even really say that it follows much of a pattern, except when there are a number who have unfortunately died recently. They linger, they dwell, stir things in the earth about their brethren or who even knows what, and dig up the graves or things. Who would do such a thing?
I deeply regret that in this fracas I was unable to save any of your unfortunates that have been lying out there in the streets.
Others of my brethren are tending to them, so you need not worry. The bodies will be returned to the earth, and let's hope the spirits made their ways to paradise. Forge a willing. But, yes, I'm sorry, what are your names?
I am Lagal.
Pleasure.
My name is Rune.
Rune.
Anya.
Vanya. Kinwin.
And the dog is Zephyr.
The quiet one over here in purple is Darius.
It's a pleasure to meet you all. Wish it was under better circumstances, of course. But yes, Is there anything I can do for you? In prayers or of the sort?
It's always beneficial. But, beyond that, I don't know what you could do for me that a, long sleep would not, cure what ails.
Of course, of course.
It's only midday. Too soon for long sleep though. You'll be up all night.
Maybe for you.
Well, food, drink, or anything else, I feel a little useless.
Food, drink, and sleep are always welcome.
Well, Strings, do you think your mother would mind if I started making lunch?
Probably not. I did just buy bacon. Don't use all of it.
Bacon?
Yes.
My goodness. Oh, well, I suppose that's something to celebrate.
Is that uncommon here?
Well, it's costly.
Everything in this town is costly.
But we are thankful that we have the bounty that we do have. Because, well, must be thankful in all things. Well, let me get that going and maybe we'll have bacon and toast. You have some bread left, yes?
Yes. Always have good bread.
All right. Well, I'll go make that in the kitchen and wait for your mother to come back. I hope she doesn't get caught along the way.
Caught by what? Or whom?
Anything. For any reason. I mean, of course, we just dealt with some rather unsavory and rather angry apparitions, I believe is what most call them.
Mama took Safeway. Should be okay.
Of the things that we saw, what would Lagan know of them? Would he know of them?
Make me a religion check. Or Arcana, your choice.
Both are going to be the same at 19.
Okay. Which flavor do you want?
I will go the religion.
Okay.
Because Lagan's not super big on Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
Religious base.
You have heard of instances, and possibly even witnessed a few instances, of the dead not settling after, of course, dying. That the spirit on occasion, if there's unfinished business, or if the emotion is strong enough, or the circumstances of their death are traumatic enough, that this spirit will linger in the world. And there are certain individuals who kind of specialize in the sort of in the sort of dispatching and releasing those souls into the afterlife when it's necessary. And while you might not have specialized that much in it yourself, you do know that that it is because there is something strong there. Now, as far as walking corpses, that you know to be necromancy. That you know to be that doesn't happen naturally, as it were. It's one of those things that has to be coaxed, and that necromancy can also affect the spirits that may have lingered in the world. And so for this to be a regular enough occurrence, and if Father Masterson is right that other sections of the city may have been experiencing the same thing as well, that something is stirring them. That it...
Look. Go ahead.
That, spirits might be bothersome now and again, but walking corpses is a different thing entirely.
Nagan would ask him if he is aware of any necromancers or cults of necromancers in or around the city.
Not to my knowledge. Such things are taboo.
Taboo or not, I suspect you have at least one, if not more than one, to cause all of this ruckus. And on such a regular basis that you actually have issue with it. To any degree. While the dead may come back as spirits or whatever you want to call them, occasionally, the only way to bring back a corpse like that is through the use of necromancy. And to combine that with what I saw out there, I assume you have at least one necromancer, if not more than one.
Gods forbid. Such things are the work of the Chained One.
How does he
Chained
relate
One.
to the Whispered One?
Well, there's been a lot of realization in the histories of this world, but according to some new findings, the Whispered One served the Chained Oblivion, Thuresdune. The Chained One, the Thuresdune came from the Abyss, brought with him nothing but destruction. And in the creation of the Titans, created death, called him the Whispered One, and unleashed him on the world. And that is why creatures, as they die, as we know it, so the writings go. And as a result, the gods chained him in his abyss. Pelor, the Wild Mother, and Moradin, the Soul Forger. They all chained Thuresdune into the abyss, casting him out of this realm, that he might not touch us again.
Something stirs. us is their connection to the Titan Dreadeth?
Dreadeth was a servant of the Whispered One.
What do you know of his imprisoning?
Tharizdun was imprisoned, or Dreadeth rather, the imprisoning of Dreadeth. It's unclear. It's still something that we're discovering. But
Covering, all right.
but the teachings go that Melora, in her wisdom, took Dreadeth into her arms and then proceeded to nail him to her, that he may never leave.
Something moves all right, and yes, we are learning things.
The Titan of Destruction must be stopped. And if the only way to stop a Titan is to destroy them or chain them, and Dreadeth was powerful enough that no realm should have that suffering. And so she keeps him tightly.
I don't think it's as tight as she likes.
Well, no, not in recent millennia, I suppose.
How much do you know of how he or where Dreadeth was found?
Well, the continent that's named after him is supposedly his resting place. But that's a myth.
I don't think it is.
Well,
We've found, and Lagan will describe the shining talking crystals and dais and the stones that are around it.
the heads of the nails.
We have found 2 such of these sites. The last one is, well, buried. But,
Well, I don't
many
know how
of-
many there are.
I don't know how many there are. What I am telling you, the last one we came upon, several of the stones are cracked, damaged, and crumbling.
Oh my.
But as I said, that one is buried.
I don't know how much that's going to hold.
Well, for now, it keeps others from getting in, because, well, it's a long trek to get down there, and every bit of it from entrance to that resting place has been brought down in on itself and around itself.
Hmm. Well, I suppose that makes it harder to fiddle with.
It'll take a long time to dig it out if that was their intent, whoever they are.
And perhaps
What
it
if
has
you
its
have-
own agents.
Probably.
Cults of
And-
Dreadeth pop up everywhere, from time to time, and they're usually small.
I'm told by a former member of our party, if you have contact with the stones, he will speak to you.
That's
Disturbing at best.
but this world is very strange, and we're learning more about it every day, and it's a little hard to believe. But if all of you have borne witness to this, then
All except for young Strings here.
I met them yesterday.
well, I've known Strings all of their life, so isn't that right, little one?
Yes.
Ever since you were a hatchling.
Yep. I remember it was yesterday.
Such...
He just trails off, but he's just thinking about it.
I would be happy to answer any other questions.
I'm sure there are many.
For the time being, I imagine we'll be in town for a bit. Regathering ourselves and resupplying.
Mm-hmm.
Where could we find you if we have additional questions?
The temple where I reside is only moments away.
I know the way.
Is it in Richtown or is it closer?
No. No, it is definitely here in the slums.
They don't seem to take too kindly to young Strings here, and they don't like the rest of us.
Well,
Oh, that was just the one guard. I can get into Richtown half the time.
you getting into Richtown causes more headaches for your mother than you know.
But Richtown is where I get good tips.
I understand, and I encourage your creativity. And so does your mother and your father. And someone has to look out for you.
I'm fine. I do good. You get good tips when I get to Richtown.
Yes, and then they kick you out.
And then I come back another day.
And I'm surprised you haven't been in the stockades at all for it.
I have never broken a law. You can't put someone in stockades unless they broke a law. Usually.
Usually. Unless you're dealing with Captain Harrington.
No, I avoid Harrington.
Strictest of all of the soldiers in this town. Sort of makes it as personal.
He can recite law book better than me.
Yes, he can. Which
I
is
would
why
know.
which is why if you get caught by him, he will nitpick you for every penny you're worth.
Yep. Avoid Harrington.
Good lad. Well. It's time for lunch. And he goes into the kitchen and starts preparing the lunch for the day. What do the rest of you do?
This whole time that we were talking, Strings has been writing down new songs and poems in his book.
Ruin appears to look on. And he kind of whispers in a low, like speaks to him in a lower voice. I'm not sure about you. but I have questions about the nature of this undead infestation.
You are not the only one. And from what I've gathered from Strings and Master, what was his name?
Father Masterson.
Father Masterson. It is a plague in this area, and it seems to be becoming more of an issue for them. And that they don't seem to have the knowledge of any necromancers tells me that something's going on they are unaware as well. Someone seems to be stirring this up, causing the problems. The ghosts could happen naturally on their own, but the Walking Dead rising and coming back, that's strictly necromancy at work. So they potentially have at least one problem, if not more than one. Not just with the dead, but with whoever's bringing them back.
For the time being, I wish to stay and investigate this issue.
I agree with you, and I think there may be more information we could learn from Father Masterson about our original reason for traveling this far and the original inquiry that we started with. If he doesn't have the information, he may know somewhere that we may gather it without having to travel back to where Shay is from. That's a very long journey. And in the opposite direction from where we're supposed to be going for what it is you asked us to help you with.
Your nods. For now, we're here in the moment, as you said before. With that, Rune at that point gets up, starts to head towards basically his room, but before he does, he walks past Vanya, gently places his hand on her shoulder. Are you all right?
He's gonna look up to. Yeah, I'm fine. What about you?
I'm also fine.
You know, more I'm around you, the curiouser I get.
He tilts his head.
I don't know who else saw it, but when you healed yourself during that fight, you had wings. What looked to be wings.
I did.
Yes. Barely see them because of sunlight, but I sworn they were there.
I didn't notice it. But
Oh, you're
I did.
you're muted, Darkwolf.
Oh shoot. Strings very quietly pipes up. I saw them. I'm writing a poem about it. It's not done yet.
We all saw them.
I felt a power familiar to me. Course through this vessel. Though I can't place precisely how it's familiar. But all the more reason I feel inclined to stay here at this moment.
She's gonna reach up. Is her hand? Is his hand still on her shoulder?
Yeah.
She's gonna reach up, set her hand on his, and give it a little bit of a squeeze. Help you figure out whatever you need.
You see, Rune is somewhat surprised by this for a moment, but he doesn't necessarily step back or anything. He squeezes back, nods, but he's very gentle. If you would look, I can assist you with your wounds.
I do believe Lagan took care of the rest of them. Thank you.
Very well. I will be working on some schematics and plans.
You like company?
Yes.
She's gonna get up, grab her guitar, and she and Zephyr are gonna go follow him.
Lagan will move over to Kenwin. I deeply regret what I had to do. Take care of that situation. How much of that are you aware of?
When you're aware of all of it.
Like I was watching a movie from inside my body. But you did what had to be done. I don't fault you for that.
But I deeply regret that it had to be done. Are you still injured?
Yes.
Lagan will use his last first level spell to cast Cure Wounds to heal Kenwin. As much as he's able.
Perfect.
If my dice would stop doing this.
And it's kind of in that moment that Strings, your mom does come back with your father, and you said it was Clash. Was that is it a sibling? Because you didn't actually.
Yeah, Clash is his brother.
Oh, okay.
I did send you info about that.
Did you? Oh, I forgot. I must have missed it. But yes, he does come back, because your father in his sort of butler's uniform, and your brother in his usual stable hand guard.
Yeah, yeah. Clash is a smith / repairman.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's in his usual coveralls with the many pockets, the many belts, with the many tools, kind of clinking around. And both of them look unharmed. Your mother just kind of holding both their hands as she's walking in with them. And
Just so you know, Father Masterson is here. He's cooking.
oh, I'll go quickly help. And she lets go of her husband and her son's hands and goes into the kitchen to go and help with the cooking. And your father, looking very nice, being that he works for a very well-to-do family, he comes over to you and kind of just wraps his arms around you for a moment. Oh, your mother was so worried.
Yeah. She. I'm okay.
Good.
So she doesn't have to worry. There were some creatures. I helped deal with them with new adventurer friends, And he just kind of gestures at those who are still in the room.
Adventurer friends.
Lagan, Kenwin, and Darius would be the only 3 left.
Oh, well, pleasure to meet you. I sincerely apologize. I wish we had met in better circumstances. And you notice that he sounds very formal.
We would all wish that better circumstances. However, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Lagan. This is my friend Darius, and this is our good friend Kenwin.
I am Three Knox. And he makes the sound of knocking on wood. And he then turns to the other Kenku next to him and says, "This is Clash." And he imitates this clashing of pots and pans, sort of a hammer on metal or something like that, kind of a sound, and says, "It's a pleasure to meet you."
Clash is my big brother.
Yeah, Pipsqueak.
Mama told you not to call me that.
And
Thanks.
and Clash just kind of signs to you. I'm a rebel. You know that.
No, you're not.
He just kind of grins at you, and kind of goes back to signing to you strings. I can't mimic that many words. Remember?
I know. I'm just playing.
Okay.
He'll sign. If there's something you want me to tell them, let me know.
Will they be here long?
Possibly. Maybe a few days.
Okay.
They want to know more about the undead.
Oh. They're those kinds of adventurers? And the rest of you do see that he's kind of eyeing you all a little bit strangely.
Is there a problem?
No, he says in a rather meek, sort of childish sounding voice.
And Lagan's slightly distracted seeing the interaction between Strings and Clash, thinking back to Jean and Pierre. Siblings. Always causing problems for each other.
Just wants to know what type of adventurers are you? Because there's different types of adventurers.
How many types of adventurers are there?
Well, there's adventurers who slay monsters. There's adventurers who go on missions for important people. There's adventurers who go into dungeons. And he lists off 5 other things.
And Clash will say, "Dragons."
And Lagan will say, well, I think we've pretty much done all of that except for the dragons. At some point along the months we've been together.
Well-rounded adventurers.
And Clash mimics you saying that in that same voice. Strings.
Darius and I have done most of that on the seas before now.
Pirates?
No,
Oh.
So well.
pirates are an issue when you're on the seas, but it does happen.
He signs to you strings. I was hoping they were pirates. Darn.
String signs back. You know, they had enough money. They might have been.
What?
They gave Mom like so much extra money. I bought bacon today.
I'm gonna go help Mom in the kitchen. Boys will be boys, huh? Says Knox. Sorry, it's a clash can't mimic very well.
No apology necessary, sir.
It makes it hard for him to be more than just a repairman.
Your hospitality and generosity at this point are
Well, it's a living, but I'm grateful. Grateful for all that I have, and that I still get to make sure my boys grow up. But it was a pleasure to meet you all. I think I must attend to my wife and make sure she's not having some kind of nervous episode.
And as they start looking around and starting to leave, they will notice Lagan is physically and mentally drained at this point. He's exhausted.
You may use the same room if you would like to rest.
I appreciate that. Lagan is going to go rest.
I'll bring up lunch to everyone. And drinks if you want.
Lagan's going to make his way up to the room and just crash. He's exhausted.
He's gonna take a nap. Meanwhile, Lagan and Vanya and Rune have kind of taken a little bit of a sidestep on their own. Doing anything specific?
One thing Rune wanted to kind of like go over in his head is as for like crafting materials for that item Darius wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Would he be able to do a roll to see if he would know like what kind of
materials?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an Arcana check.
Woo! That
Ooh.
20, which
Ooh.
is +5.
Oh, you know,
Big brain.
you know exactly what you need. This recipe would be easy enough if you could get some semi-precious jewels, and get them powdered, so that you could make an ink that you could write the runes in after you've carved them into or inlaid them into the leather of a belt. So you would be able to kind of hammer the sort of outline, like leatherworking. You'd be able to hammer the runes in, paint them in with the ink, say a few words, say a few arcane words, and the magic over the course of several days of sort of painting these runes in and saying the spell, it will hold. So that's those are the components that you would need. Some semi-precious stones, the leather belt, obviously, a couple of leatherworking tools to get the runes in, a kind of base ink to mix it all in, and of course, a brush.
Okay.
And then the arcane words that you would say, which you're pretty sure you already know.
All right. And based off of that role, would it be possible that he would know kind of where to acquire such semi-precious stones, or
A jeweler would be the best bet, because they would have the most variety of the kinds of gems that you're looking for. So it would be a mixture of things like jade and opal and some rose quartz and all of that kind of mixed in with some platinum, all shaved into a powder that you could mix into an ink medium.
but if he wanted to forge them, would he have a better concept of that?
Based on the regions that you have been to, you would know that this region is this region you'd primarily find things like things that you would find in sandstone, I wouldn't know because I'm not a geologist, but you know that the different semi-precious gems that you would need are found around the world. So they're a little harder to come by, and that's why they're expensive. And so things like jade come from Ayudia. Sapphires are from like Brecon Rock, and other such things are from different places that have these kind of greater mines for these things. But a jeweler would have refined and polished stones, and often in jewelry form, but sometimes loose. And it just depends on the kind of jeweler that you're talking to.
Yeah, amethysts and agates and opals can be found in sandstone, so...
Yeah, and so you're fairly certain that if you were to, come across, people who have been mining out in this region and in the desert, that you would find those kinds of stones. But that a couple of the things that you're looking for are found more abroad. So a jeweler might be your best bet, but that could get pricey.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's about the majority that he's trying to process on his own terms.
And you kind of have this shopping list of different stones that you're needing, and Vanya, you see that he's notating this whole shopping list of basically gems and semi-precious rocks that he's going to need, with some platinum thrown in there for good measure.
She's just gonna smile, shake her head a little bit, and continue playing the guitar. Because at this point, she's kind of getting used to this.
Alright. Well, since Lagon's taking a nap, and the rest are kind of sitting and chilling for a possibly short rest, I think we're gonna call the session for tonight.
Ooh.
Ooh. We
Yeehaw.
might have lost Mojo.
No, he went out to walk the dog. He's
Oh.
yet.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my god.
It should be a long rest.
It's 12 o'clock in the afternoon. It's high noon.
Lagan doesn't care.
That was
Usually asleep at that time in real life anyway.
I don't normally wake up until then.
To be fair, a lot of the people in Derek's Discord don't go to bed till after 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Heathens.
Same.
nocturnals.
I
All
called
vampire.
Insomniacs Club for a reason.
Valid. You know, I don't blame you. But yeah, that does it for session 14 of our lovely Rebirth D&D tale. Thank you guys so much for coming. Quingar, who plays Darius, had to dip out. He was kind of nodding off a little bit, so he went to go to bed. So we'll definitely give him and pass along the love that you all have and appreciation for being all of the great people that you all are. But yeah,
Running.
well, I appreciate it. But yeah, go ahead and get that poll started, Black Wolf, because we want to know who the audience favored tonight for our lovely game. So, oh, you know what? I forgot. Strings needed to be added to that.
Yep.
Because we don't have River anymore. Oh yeah, strings got added. I need to add an emote because I just need to draw strings now because I'm I'm a I'm a lazy bean. Love you, Black Wolf. You're great. I'm glad I have a mod who has access to my bot because otherwise I would be dead.
You gotta be kidding.
But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, of course, because without you in the audience, we probably wouldn't be here on Twitch. But yeah, thank you to my players for coming and being a part of this broadcast, because you guys make the show. I just set the stage. So, but yeah, let's do some XP gain for today. So, for arriving at the table, you all get 5 experience.
Yay.
For beating up 9 baddies, I think 10 actually, I'm going to give you all 5 experience. So you get 10 as a base. And then we decide amongst our players who moved our plot furthest, who had the best scene from tonight, and who had our best line. So do we have a mover of the plot as far as the roleplay session of the story?
I am tied between incident of strings because it was kind of strings hometown, strings in, strings showed us around town, etc., and also Lagon because cleric is very useful against undead.
The cleric's also pushing for more information from Father Masters, or whatever his name is. I'm sorry.
That
I'm
that
blanking-
too.
Blanking
He's
on
also
that.
gonna push for strings as when shopping was the first to run towards the undead because his mom was in danger.
That's such a good boy.
Yeah, I'll vote strings.
All right.
I'm gonna go with string.
It's pretty unanimous that it was Strings who drove our plot today.
String.
Hooray, Bard. Beautiful. Who had our best scene from today? And there's 2 minutes left on the poll, you guys. So definitely get voting.
I once again
I-
am gonna vie for strings, specifically with his, and telling her that everything was all right and wiping away her tears.
So precious.
I'm actually gonna say rune for that one for the very start of session. Memories and
Oh,
whatnot.
that was good too.
Oh, but I was the person who piloted that, really. So
True.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say rune for those wings popping out.
That's
Oh,
what
yeah,
I
that
was
too.
going to say. The wings popping out battle was pretty awe-inspiring.
Yes.
I wrote a poem about it.
Oh boy.
I will reveal it next session.
Yes, because we love Strings'
Oh, boy.
in-character poem writing.
Oh boy. Rune is gonna appreciate the hell out of that. Part of his personality traits is he appreciates art, poetry, and music a lot.
Ooh,
He's gonna be
Rune.
best friends with strings.
Much like
By
he's
incident.
pretty best friends with Vanya right now.
Yep.
Wink, wink. Yes, Black
Oh.
Wolf.
Black
Preach
Wolf,
it.
that's such a cute emoji.
Yes. Love it. Love to see it. But any other takers for our best scene for today? All right. I think a lot of people agreed that it was Rune.
Oh, thank you.
Best
take it.
line from tonight.
Strings. Maybe you should stay dead.
Oh, that vicious mockery.
Yeah, I would say maybe you should stay dead or screams. That's what you sound like.
Yes. That would have been the other one.
Well, for whatever reason, Strings got 100% of the votes today.
Strings is best boy.
I think Black Wolf was the only one who voted in the
Yeah.
poll. It's
I'll
okay.
give it-
Streamlabs polls are kind of meh. They're kind of meh.
And I'll go with strings for line.
Mm-hmm. All right. Strings for being the vicious mockery that you are.
Hey.
All right.
Because I have to play catch up after.
You
after switching
pretty much
characters.
clean sweep tonight, nearly. You know, you nearly took it
Really?
all. So, yeah. But thank you guys so much for playing in this lovely D&D game. We are gonna go find a lovely person to raid. Let's find out who's online right now. Who can we go raid?
Both Maddie and Derek are still going.
Yeah, I do see that. Well, let's go give some Derek some love, because he's working on his birthday, of all things, on commissions. So let's go wish him a happy birthday, as well as a CoffeeCat raid, and give him all sorts of Rebirth love, so that he can feel, super appreciated. Because he does great work, and I'm excited for him to do more commissions for me too. So yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go check out Derek. So say good night, everybody. We will be back next Thursday.
Ready?
Alright.
Don't let the undead bite.
True that.